So let's go to knowledge base, CCR, resources, and let's write down here in find. Okay, look, we have prohibited and restricted commodities. Okay, so let's see then. I'm going to place here the path in the chat, and it is going to be knowledge base, CCR, resources, prohibited and restricted commodities, and it is going to be number, let me see, 10.6.15. 10.6.15. There you go, guys. Okay, here in the chat, I wrote the information for this article, the path, how to get into this article. Okay, and I will need then, please, let me see then, Chris, would you like to read us?
Yes. Prohibited commodities are items that UPS would not ship in the event that any of the prohibited articles inadvertently enter the UPS system. UPS accepts no liability for delay, loss, or damage to any such article. Refer to Worldcom or UPS.com for complete details on prohibited articles and other restrictions. If a prohibited item is not compliant, a prohibited item fee will apply if destroyed. Return it to shipper or submit it to authorities. See details. Of the article?
Léeme hasta acá. Y de ahí otra persona me va a leer la otra parte. Gracias.
Okay. Restricted commodities are items that UPS will accept under certain circumstances. I don't know how to say the word.
Example. For example.
And no, the other.
This
yes.
Yes. Hazardous.
Okay, thank you. Hazardous materials or alcohol for pre-approved shippers.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Okay. If we have prohibited commodities, then these items will not be shipped via UPS. Even if the country in which this package is going is accepted, but if UPS doesn't accept this commodity, forget it, guys. This package will not enter the UPS system. Okay? If it's restricted, then there must be a contract under this commodity. Okay? So are items that UPS will accept under certain circumstances. Yes, and that circumstances are going to be if the shipper has a special contract with UPS, okay, like hazardous materials or alcohol, okay, the shippers have to have a special contract, okay, so those are the restrictions. Okay, let's continue then with Sergio. Sergio, please read us these 3 bullets.
Okay. Customers must have a special contract in order to ship certain items that are normally restricted. Refer to pre-approved contract shippers for more details. For detailed information on the special dangerous goods contracts, see details. Dangerous goods acceptance tool is available on ups.com. www.ups.com/ship/DG. The country is supported by BLs in Europe and some countries in the Americas and Asia region. Not available for AR. They countries, right?
Yes, those are countries, yes.
Okay.
We are going to learn about that.
Okay. When shipping internationally, always check WorldCom for a list of prohibited or restricted commodities in the destination countries.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. So we need to have an approved contract, okay, to send restricted commodities. Okay, making it short. Okay, so that is the meaning of restricted commodities. Note, the information below explains the business rules for international inbound, Europe transborder and domestic shipments. All commodities shipped to international destinations must be carefully checked using WorldCom. This is the system that we are going to be using internally, guys. And it is very complete with details and everything. Okay, so okay, we need then to check, okay, the list, pre-approved contract shippers, special contract information, request pre-approval. Okay, we have this type of information. But this is a list, the table of contents, in which we need to check if the sender is shipping out any type of these items, guys. And if they are shipping out any type of these items, we need them to check that information. Let's say that they are shipping a pair of shoes. Okay, sir. These shoes are new or are used? Oh, these are new. Perfect. Are handmade or they are personalized? No. Plain pair of shoes, leather shoes. Okay? Perfect. Animal products. I know shoes. Let me see if I have something here for shoes. Okay. Nothing. It is not a handmade item or personal item. No. Okay, let's see, but it is an animal product. Okay, is this leather from cow or any other type of animal? Cow. Perfect, thank you. Why are you asking so many questions? Because I need to make sure that this package can't be shipped out via the UPS system and has to be accepted in the destination country, so you will not spend money just because and have this package returned to you and paying for nothing. Oh, thank you, I understand. You're welcome. So, animal products. UPS accepts for shipment only items that comply with an applicable laws covering shipments of all type of freight, non-domestic and domesticated animal products. All animals except cows, goats, sheep, and pigs are considered non-domesticated. Products from non-domesticated animals are items such as clothing, ornamental pieces, and other byproducts. Example, snake skin, taxidermy products, antlers. Antlers son los cuernos, okay, de los venados y todo eso, okay, antlers, whalebone, etc. Non-domesticated animal products may be restricted with the shipping non-domesticated animal products refer to animal products non-domesticated in welcome for information. Note, always verify welcome to determine. That's the IKD that I have to fill up. Always verify welcome to determine if a destination country accepts animal product Okay, so let's see. We have here Americas, Canada.
Al principio dice en lo peor, ¿va?
Products can be
Y le
shipped.
pone pilas,
We
sube.
declare value for carriage domestically. So
Tienen que
this
entender rápido y
value,
resolver, ¿va? Entonces si se
okay,
suben
we they declare
a
value
solo un
for carriage
skill, va
domestically.
dependiendo. Si hay oportunidad también. Si no hay oportunidad, ¿no?
Domestic.
Si hay oportunidad.
Non-domesticated animal products can be shipped internationally only if the shipper has qualified for pre-approval. You have a contract. Okay, that's it. Okay.
De aduanero, o sea, a la vez aprende uno cosas generales, ¿no?
Animal products.
Conocimiento general.
Domesticated.
Así como ahí está explicando ahí. Si el producto se puede exportar o no. Por las políticas aduaneras.
Our customer ask us that type of details, how we can send them, or how they can find it on the UPS site. Because this is
Perfect. Yes. Pre-approval, we need to go over here. Look, pre-approval. Requesting a pre-approval. If a customer is interested in pre-approval process to ship restricted items, you first must determine if a sales lead or ECM case is required. See details. For Canada exceptions, see details. Let's see Canada. Okay.
Así como ahorita está viendo que para Guatemala no se pueden exportar regalos, ¿verdad? O sea, sí se puede, pero tiene que pagar taxes a impuestos, ¿no? Y para otros, por ejemplo, en Estados Unidos, sí pueden enviar, si es un regalo, tiene una restricción, por ejemplo, menos de $100 lo envía gratis.
If a customer would like to ship a restricted article, you must first qualify the customer. The customer must have a daily pickup or qualify for a daily pickup. The customer must be automated or agreed to become automated. When a customer is interested in shipping dangerous goods, provide a toll-free dangerous goods line telephone number to call directly. For other pre-approved requests, for Mountain or Montreal CCRs, enter sales lead. For CCRs not located in Moncton or Montreal, enter ECM case. We will need them to send an ECM case here to have this pre-approval. They will have to have a contract with us. Okay? So this is how you are going to enter that. I don't remember who was asking. I think it was...
Porque Photoshop sí lo va bajando porque es el de ayer que estaba en el en vivo y dice que tiene un curso gratis, ¿no? Pero con de Photoshop y todo eso. Hay que tener Photoshop a ley para poder entrar porque ayuda a los emprendedores, ¿no? Pero no lo tengo. No tengo que darle duro.
Okay, perfect. For pre-approvals, there is no way in UPS.com that they can find it. We need to send an ECM case to our sales representative so they can open this type of contract. Okay? There is no way it is found in UPS.com. Did I answer your question?
Ya la había presentado una vez y no le hizo caso.
Yes, we
Gina, sorry. What's
Yes,
the name of the article here in Iris?
Yes, it is prohibited and restricted commodities. I placed it in here, Jimena. Yes, it is here in the chat. Knowledge base, CCR, resources, prohibited and restricted commodities, 10615.
Y tengo que mejorar mi pronunciación, sí, porque si no, sí me va a quedar.
Thank you, Gina.
Y tengo que ir practicando también
Okay.
el typing.
Now, whenever, guys, you
Porque
are
para uno lo sube, le hace la prueba otra vez, va. A ver si ya tiene 75 para ponerlo en
domestic
email.
shipment, the first thing that you will need to do is ask what they are shipping out. And then come into here to this prohibited and restricted commodities. Okay, to check.
No, y como ya mismo como lo acostumbran a uno, porque así como allá le meten a uno llamadas en español, entonces uno ya no practica el inglés. Si ya no practica, siempre se pierde, ¿va? Y me afectó que me metieron casi 6 meses en español la vez
The
pasada.
commodity is being sent internationally, then we need to come here as well to check the prohibited and
La vez pasada cuando vine para casa solo en español, estuve como 5 meses, hasta ese año me movieron otra vez a mezclado.
Go to this other system, the one that I'm going to show you right now.
Y aparte como uno no escribe notas, ¿va? Entonces ya pierde la palabra. Igual aquí no voy a escribir notas. El sistema va a guardar todo. Pero se acostumbra uno a no typear.
So, let's go to internal resource iris.
Ya no
Yes,
compré
let's
mis
go
cosas
now,
en
not to
Anacate.
knowledge base. I told you that there was going to be one link that we will be using in this quickly in this place. Look, this little folder with a
Resulta que darle
house
duro a esta compu.
in it. Okay, so
Unos 3 años que
go to
llegaste.
quick links, scroll all the way down, and here we
Duro
have
lo voy a dar.
welcome. This is an internal resource, guys. You cannot find this information in Google nor UPS.com. In UPS.com, we have our regulations tool, the one that I just showed you. Okay? So, welcome. Welcome to welcome. Okay? This is our tool, our internal tool to check regulations from other countries. And this is daily updated, guys. Daily. Okay, because we need to check information coming from other countries. Okay, so.
Pero yo quiero estar en varias cuentas para aprender. Cuenta de ahí mismo.
The primary tool used by you guys to locate country-specific facts and regulations is going to be this one. Welcome. You access the same information using the country or territory regulations.
Así como la gente que está en Amazon.
It is the same. The only thing in here, guys, is this.
Sí, porque saben cómo se hacen las compras y todo. Algún problema con alguna compra. Al menos tienen una idea más clara de las compras en línea. Y aquí digo que voy a aprender primero ya a traer cosas internacionales, ¿va? Voy a comprar cosas en el extranjero. Que no voy a comprar en Anacate.
Efficiently and in less time.
Ajá.
So,
Puedo comprar en Canadá. Me lo compra el bobo de anillo y me lo manda. O lo compro en una tienda directa de Canadá.
This is welcome. Hello. Okay. And here we'll have the origin country that has to be always Canada. And the destination country is going to be placed in here. We have here home. This is our home page. All stations, meaning all countries around the world, updates, reports, forms, terms, and help. What we are going to be using the most is going to be
Esa luz que
whenever
comprar,
we enter
pero no
into the
bajaron
system
ya.
by using the origin and destination information.
Último día dice que
The only
no
thing that
baja
we're
ya.
going to be using in here is going to be home and reports and sometimes forms. Now, home, we have this information. Today's all stations messages. In here you are going to have all the information coming from the countries that are priority. Okay? China, service relaxation in China mainland. With the global impact of novel coronavirus, UPS will adjust the service in some areas and lanes, and customers might experience delay. All shipments export from Eastern China to US may be extended for 1 working day or business day. All shipments export from Eastern China to Japan, Singapore, New Zealand, and Australia may be extended by 1 working day. And that is how you have to be reading all the information, okay? Thank you, welcome. Cambodia, temporary service disruption. Gina, but what it means, all this information that you have in here? Okay. When it was created, last update, and the time, GMT is Greenwich Meridian Time. Message number and type of
Tengo que
message service
navegar la página
interruption. Okay, but
para...
It is
no que
okay.
Catherine
You
está enseñando
understand
bien.
this. It is okay. But what you need to
Sí, nos está
see
enseñando
is
bien
who
para que podamos ayudar,
which
¿va?
country
Porque hay gente que
is
solo da el contenido, pero
problems or issues
ahí.
and what type of message we have. Temporary service disruption and read. Phnom Penh and Tacmao City are on temporary lockdown from 15th to 28th April to curb the spread of
Dice que ahorita los nuevos,
COVID.
los viejos que hay, ¿va? Están
Okay,
jodiendo porque van a llegar nuevos.
we continue to monitor
¿Qué
the
se llama?
situation and advise any updates.
back
Thank
to
you.
back.
Welcome. Let's see, Germany.
Así se cada vez se pone cuando ya van a ir nuevos, ¿va? Porque que sea un
Um,
minuto o unos 30 segundos, un poquito de más de
250 kilograms worldwide.
Porque a ellos les tiran las malas de más.
Se me fue el
Les
nombre.
tiran todititas, ¿va?
World War II bomb has been found on the A3 close to Regensburg and Chemnitz. 1,200 people will be evacuated from.
Dice que otra va. La compu que otra va. Miren.
From the area, Jesus Christ.
Recording in progress.
Yes, Karen?
Yes, thank you. I couldn't hear before. I just leave
Okay,
and
yes.
came back. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Karen. Yes, I read your note here in the chat, okay? Now, I'm happy that you can listen to us. Okay. So, the ISO code for China, guys, logically, it will be CH, but let me show you. Woohoo! Where is China? Okay, let's go. China is CN. Okay, China is going to be CN. Why? Because CH is already taken for other country. Okay, it's going to be CN. Let's look for Switzerland. Let's go for Switzerland. Where are you? Switzerland. Look, Switzerland. CH. Okay, it's going to be CH. Regina, how come? There is no A, C, and an H in Switzerland. Yes, I know. But probably they took this CH from their internal language. Okay? Ellos tienen su, how do you say that? Their own language. Okay? You know that in Switzerland they speak French, German, and Italian. But as well, they have their own internal language. So probably from their internal language, they took the name of Switzerland and placed CH. Okay? So remember, guys, no lo den por sentado. Oh, South Africa might be SA. No, it is going to be ZA. Okay, let's look for SA. Let's see if we have here an SA. Let me see if I have an SA in here. No. Probably, we have an SA here. Or as Z as East as one Swatini. Okay, SA. There might be an SA in here, guys, taken for another country. Let's see. SH St. Helena. SA, Saudi Arabia. Look. Is for Saudi Arabia. Okay, so you see? So no lo den por sentado. Okay? You will have to check always what's the ISO code of that country. Whenever you are looking for countries, guys, you will not need to place the ISO code. If you know it, place it. If not, place the name. Okay? For that country. We have as well knowledge base, CCR, let's go to resources, and let's from an ISO. Country ISO codes. We have this document, okay? The country codes used to identify each country are referred to as International Organization for Standardization. That's ISO, that it means ISO, or ISO, Código ISO or ISO codes, okay? Previously was IATA codes, but now it is known as ISO, International Organization for Standardization codes. Country ISO codes can be located in WorldCom, as we just did it here in our reports, or ITNT. And to access country ISO codes in WorldCom, I just did it, guys. In ITNT, we're going to learn about ITNT. And we have the ISO code summary here in China only. Open the PDF and you're going to see something really nice in here. And here we do not have the full country information. Okay? We have it in Chinese. Okay? We have, look, it is named as Yata, main city, country name in English, country name in Chinese. And if you look here for Guatemala, there is no Guatemala in here. So this is not a good information to have it. Okay, look, we don't have Guatemala in here. Okay, and we have Colombia and Costa Rica in letter G. That's weird. Let's see if we can find Guatemala. No. Look.
Ahí dice Guatemala.
There is
Me falta la.
Guatemala. Guatemala. Okay. And here is how it is written in Chinese. I don't know if this is going to be Mandarin or the other one, or Cantonese. Okay. Okay. Here we got it. Okay, but we are in letter W. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so I am going just to place here this information, guys, for this resource, but it is not needed since you already have. Welcome. Okay, so country ISO codes, and it is going to be number 13846. Okay, there you go. This is, I do not use this one, guys, believe me. The one that I use is in Welcome Reports. Okay, so let's return to homepage. And if you need to have a specific name, country by name, you will click here and you will place here the name. Let's see, I don't know, let's see Brazil. Brazil, generate report. Look, BR. Okay. You can go over here and place the name in here. Okay, let's see, I don't know. Let's see, Jordan. Jordania. J-O. And if it's by countries, just click in here and generate report. And you have it all in here. Look, all the information. Okay. This is here in reports. Forms. Forms are going to be all the documents needed to send out or ship out the package internationally. Okay, we have some forms in here, and we're going to be learning about this in the next module. Okay, so some countries have specific forms that they will need to let a commodity in their country. Okay, but the one that is going to be always used is the invoice, the commercial invoice, this one. But I'm not going to be pointing this right now. We have a specific module for this. Okay, so let's go to home here. And do we have any questions regarding our homepage for WorldCom? Okay. Yes. Okay, thank you. If anyone has questions, let's continue. Okay, so let's place here origin. So I told you that we're going to place Canada. Look, you have the ISO codes by the side of the country's name. Okay, I am placing Canada because this is my origin, from where the package is going to be shipped out. My export country, Canada. Destination. Let's place here destination Germany as the one that we were looking in UPS.com. So Germany, DE. Germany is DE for Deutschland. Okay. And in here, the enter tab, the enter key doesn't work. Look, doesn't work. You will have to click go. And ta-da! Here we are. Okay. Remember that yesterday I told you that we need always to look for three informations, main informations. That information or those informations are profile detail, commodity information, and clearance information. Okay, so just let me check that here. Okay, that means general country information, profile details, commodity information, look, we have it in here, and documentation requirements or clearance information. What type of documents we need to clear a commodity from customs, aduanas. We have operational information, meaning the brokerage and contacts, the UPS contacts in Germany or in the country that you will have in here. Okay, so let's move on. So in this case, okay, just a minute. Where am I?
Gina, I have a question.
Yes, no.
Since I'm taking notes of kind of everything, so I just wanted if you can give me like a summary for what are we gonna use WordCom, like, so that way I can have in my notes like what is specific information we're gonna find there, and if you can repeat the three things that we have to look into WordCom as well.
Okay, Jose, and that is what I'm going to be doing right now, okay? And Jose, welcome. Just for international shipments, okay? WorldCom is going to be used just for international shipments, not for domestic. Okay, and what are the use of this WorldCom? It is because we are going to look for the regulations for the country in which our package from Canada is going to. Okay? This is what you just saw in UPS.com, the regulations tool. This is the one that we're going to be using internally.
Oh, okay, got it.
Where we got WorldCom, if you go in Iris, go to our quick links and scroll all the way down, in here you will find WorldCom. Okay, you click WorldCom and then you got WorldCom. Okay, the home page. You will have to place in here origin, Canada, and the destination wherever your customer is telling. Let's say that in this time, this person is sending a package to Germany. And go. Now I open the information. And I'm in Germany right now. And let's see. Okay? Let's see the profile details regarding Germany. So, areas served. In here we have, look, services provided to and from every address in the country or territory, except for Wessingen. Postal codes, this one. This town is part of Germany, which is geographically enclosed for Switzerland. This is a location, guys, that it is half in Germany and half in Switzerland. Due to customs law regulations, it is impossible to provide pickups and deliveries directly to this city. Okay, and we need to read the rest of all the information. Area service report, which locations in Germany have export and import with UPS. Just click in here. And you will have a detail of all regions, states, or divisions and cities in which UPS can import or export. Look this amount of pages that we have in here. Okay, so Norheim, Westphalen in Aachen, and the postal code.
Ya.
In Hessen, in Albergen,
Ya.
in Schleswig, Holstein, okay, Bayern, in Rheinland-Pfalz, Bayern, Baden-Württemberg,
¿Cuál es?
and here you will find everything, okay? Everything. My son-in-law, he's from Dortmund, and Dortmund has their own soccer team, and it is a big one, believe me. And my daughter used to play soccer here in Guatemala, and her coach, he went to Germany and learned coaching, soccer coaching here in Bayern with the Bayern team. Okay, for those of you that knows European soccer, you know Bayern. Okay, so my daughter was trained with this coach with Bayern techniques and movements and everything coming from Bayern. So she loves Bayern, guys. She loves Bayern and she's a Bayern lead. Okay? And whenever they are playing, she is stopping everything, sitting down and watch that game. And her husband is from Dortmund. And Dortmund has a big soccer team as well. And when Bayern is playing against Dortmund, you should see that, guys. You better see them rather than looking at the game. Because they're fighting in a funny way. Because she's dressed in red with her flag, and my son-in-law is dressed in yellow with his yellow flag. And they're like fighting with the flags, like esgrima. I'm going to win. No, I'm going to win. No, I'm going to win. And she has been in Germany, in the Bayern Stadium, and she, whenever she goes to Germany, logically she goes to Dortmund because he is from Dortmund, and she is always going to Dortmund Stadium, okay? Because my grandson is listed in Dortmund's team. Okay, so whenever they are in Germany, my son-in-law goes to be trained with the Dortmund team. Okay, so and I have pictures and everything, and he is always taking pictures with the famous Dortmund players and everything. That's fun. I just want to share this with you guys. Okay, so probably it is not of interest, but let's laugh a little. Okay. Okay. So in here we have all the information incoming from Germany. Okay, regions and divisions in which UPS serves. Okay, import and exportation. If we don't have any import or exportation in any location, then it will be a no, or it will be blank, the space. Okay, so let's continue. Post office box information. UPS cannot deliver to a PO box address. We do not deliver packages into any postal office services in any country at all. Okay? We need to have the consignee's contact name, full contact name, complete street address, including apartment street or unit number, if applicable. The consignee's telephone number should be provided as well. Okay? So, and let's see this other section. Quick information. Here we have rest days, Germany rest days. Saturday, Sunday, and official holidays. Their local hour or time zone, it is going to be Greenwich Meridian time. I never understand this. Language, German. UPS geographic region, Europe. Currency, European monetary unit or euro. And country shipper number. This means, guys, that as UPS gives a customer or a shipper their own 6-digit account, as well, the country has to have its own 6-digit account for UPS. So whenever there is a shipment sent out from Germany to the world, it has to be placed the shipper's number and the country number. Okay, so UPS will know, oh, this is coming from Germany. Look, this is going out from Germany. How do you know? Because I have here this information. Oh, okay. So that is how they are going to identify as well the country shipper's number. Okay? So, and each country around the world has its own UPS country shipper number. A 6-digit. Eso es aparte del número del shipper. Okay, just let me check something here, guys. I need to check. Oh, great. Perfect. Just allow me 1 minute. Just a moment. I am looking at our supervisor. No, the manager. The Canadian manager is right now open here.
Los colores, ¿verdad? Que vean como así, cuando era así como esta, que era bonita la pintura. Y como esta, pero ahí casi no habla de la gana de ver que es muy pálida.
Okay, guys, I'm asking her to come in. Okay, she's going to be answering. Okay, as soon as she checked the information. Okay, so just allow me 1 moment. I have to send her the invite so she can come in. Okay. Okay, perfect. So let's wait. Okay, in the meantime, I am going to continue with our information. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so let's continue. Okay, do we have questions with this section in here with quick information and with area served? Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, perfect. So let's continue. As well, guys, if you are needing to have any specific information coming from any commodity,
No hay que meterle mucho, pero, o sea, una foto o un mismo video de los que ya hay.
So, and if you are totally at the bottom of the information, you can come and click in here, top, and it will take you to the
Subir
top
unas 6 historias o unas 3 diarias para no subir muchas, ¿no?
So,
Pero sí, bueno, y subirla en varias horas del día, porque la gente no una vez, ¿va? Si muchas veces subimos esta, subir una más tarde, unas 3 historias diarias, ¿no?
Weight and size
Digo, es lo que a veces-
limitations, Saturday delivery, currency, time zone,
Buenos días.
value limits, official
Los
language,
GIFs los puedes
and
buscar
gift
vos.
exemption.
Sí, pues no, pero me aparece.
We have here
No, porque
the
tú puedes
exemption.
buscar lo que vos querés.
And
Apachar
you can
GIFs.
click wherever
Sí,
you
como
want.
aquí, no,
okay?
ahorita no quiero
But we
publicar
are
más,
going
que
to
mucho.
be
Uno
looking
pone la
at
palabra
this,
que quiere.
Sí, por ejemplo, aquí
step by
vamos a
step.
ver es.
Okay, service levels for Canada to
Yeah,
Germany.
GIFs.
We already saw this in UPS.com. Express Saver, expedited,
GIFs que quiero
express
buscar.
freight. We do not do this express freight or express freight meeting. Okay. Economic DDP. Yes, we have economic DDP for Germany, but not in Canada. Express Plus and
Está bonito.
Express. Okay. Billing options in Canada.
Hay unas que
Yes.
son así, vamos.
We have the billing options. The charges can be with the shipper, receiver, or third party, and we have another type of
qué?
information here that
Yo los prendí, no se conectó.
duty and taxes. Who can pay duty and taxes? They can be billed to the shipper, receiver,
Ahí
or third
está.
party, and we
Hay
can
que darle
read
su historia
other
a
type
aquel
of
pobre
information in here.
que tiene
Third party,
contenido de calidad.
yes, they accept third party because we got it in here.
Una tal Gabriela.
If a customer is asking you,
Y nos
sorry, Gina,
Cero publicaciones tiene.
is there any
Ay,
chance that
no
the
es
third party
privada.
can pay for this shipment going to Germany? You'll have to come into here, Canada to Germany, and check. Yes, sir. It is acceptable. The billing option for third party, it is accepted. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Payment methods, with credit card, check, or cash. Only the shipper can be billed using credit card, check, or cash. And they can split the duty and taxes. Okay, someone can be paid for the
Y fíjate
duties
que hay
and
que,
another
hay
one
que
can
dejarlo
be paid for
sin
the
letra para
taxes.
publicarlo solo con los gringos.
Okay. Gift exemption.
A ver, la gente también no sé
Germany,
que
let's
se pongan de cabeza. las
Shipment value amount, we already know,
Jesus.
45 euros.
Ya me antes subió que sea,
Shipment
pero una
type,
con foto.
individual to individual, meaning
Una
person to
de
person.
foto, quiero subir.
Exemptions rule per person.
Te
And
vamos a
we
agregar
can,
esta acá.
sorry, we can drop down the information and check the
Reel
exception
favorito.
rule. Okay? And we can read it here. What information is needed for a gift? Okay. Value limits. And we have the minimis value, that means the minimum value, but we do not work this. Unless a customer is asking, you can come and let them know. Okay, but to be honest, as I told you, I do not understand that much of the minimis value. Okay, but we have that information in here. Weight and size limitations. Look, weight. 150 pounds coming from Canada to Germany. Length, the maximum length is going to be 107.9 inches. And maximum dimension, meaning the gear, 157.5 inches. Do they have Saturday delivery? Yes. And we have here some exceptions. Okay? Okay. Yes, Armando.
I don't know
Yeah.
if this
Qué chile.
what is the minimum value or the minimum value.
Yo puse agua porque quería algo que. Una canción que menciona el agua.
That I have from Avon because
Pero no quiero hablar de chiquito que casi no se mire. Lo voy a esconder atrás de un GIF.
some members called to, for example, to requested an
Ya, pero voy a meter un
why
GIF.
the order has been delayed or didn't come because it's not arriving.
¿Ah?
One of these days,
Qué bonito quedó.
All actually about that. I called to UPS to request information about that, and the representative answered me that the reason that this item has been delayed is because when the item, because that was, I think that was something like the hearing, I don't know if that was just a date. He told me that the reason is that when the living weight of the item is less than 1 pound, I think, they never deliver the item. They transfer or switch the delivery to the United States Post Service. In USA, but probably that is the reason that they got the minimum, because probably UPS have a minimum.
Okay, yes, but in this case, Armando, you are talking about weight limits. And here is the value. Oh, here is the minimum value. Okay. For private shipments and commercial shipments, we have 150 European monetary unit. Okay, it means the euros. 150 euros. That's the minimum. So the tax, the limit whereby tax will be not be charged remains at 22 euros. Shipments with a value above 22 euros need to be customs clear as a formal entry. I need to have more details and information regarding this, okay? How this works. Okay, but this has to be
Lo pongo así más grande, más pequeño.
I don't know, starting commercial business. Okay, someone that can help me to get this type of information. Okay, so as soon as I get this type of information, I can let you know. I don't want to provide you with information that I do not know or that that I do not understand. Okay, so let me check this information first, and then I will let you know what it means, the minimum value. Okay, I know that it is a minimum of the value, but I do not understand quite well this information. But thank you, Armando. I appreciate it. Okay, so we already checked the profile details, the profile coming from Germany. Now let's go to commodity information. Okay, the information about the merchandise. Now in here, if you can see in our menu, we have documents, checklists, prohibited and restricted commodities, and commodity-specific stipulations. Okay, this is the section in which we are going to check all the commodity information from Canada to Germany. Now that we understand what it means document, we have here a document checklist. So the following items are considered to be documents as long as the stipulation, if any, are met. The destination country or territory classify the following items as document shipments. The item must be of no commercial value. If criteria are listed, the shipment must meet the criteria to classify it as document shipment. To provide the document character or shipment, a pro forma invoice is required for shipments of 10 kilograms and above. We are going to know what it is this, okay? In our next module.
Lo que hay que hacer es grabar otra vez mi video, descargarlo y subirlo solo con el sonido del audio.
Classify documents, and Germany has their
No, yo lo puedo descargar desde TikTok.
Validate airline tickets only. Annual reports must be for shareholders or for intercompany use only. bids are, ay, how do you say this name?
Offers.
Subastas, ¿no?
Auctions es subasta, ofertas. Sí, es una oferta de negocio, ¿ok? Pero lleva cierto tipo de características, ¿ok? So, let me... Licitación. That's the meaning of a bid. Licitación, ¿ok? Just tell me one moment. I'd like to write down. Okay. Blueprints must be for intercompany use or bid invitations, such as architectural plans to obtain a contract inside the European Union and have no commercial value. Brochures, document limit up to 15 business cards. Checks must be personalized checks. Credit cards, personalized credit cards. Diplomas, driver's license, even tickets. We have here the rules. Gift cards, greeting cards, invitations, manuals, technical, negatives, newsletters, company, newspapers, stationery, traveler's checks, and visa applications, okay? And yes, Regina, if I am sending a will from Canada to Germany for my brother, yes, is this going to be sold at Germany? No, has no commercial value. He has to sign the will and have it returned back to me, okay? Then it is going to be a document. Okay, even if it's not in here, okay, it is going to be a document. Okay. Let's see, prohibited or restricted items. See, they have their own list for prohibited and restricted items, guys. Okay. So whenever a commodity, an item, is internally in Canada, domestic, you are going to use our prohibited and restricted commodities article in IRIS. If the commodity is international, you are going to be using this one as well, because we have to make sure that UPS will accept this item in our system. If no, you have to let know the customer, hey, it is not accepted due to this and this. Oh, okay, thank you. Bye-bye. But if we go over this, then we go over this prohibited and restricted in UPS, then we will have to go then to our welcome. And here we need to check both prohibited and restricted from UPS and from that country. Okay. Let's say that just okay. Let's say that we will go through our first stainer, nuestro primer colador. Okay. 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 So whenever we are in a domestic transaction within Canada, we need to go to prohibited and restricted, okay? But if it's international, then we have to come to our prohibited and restricted article in IRIS. If we go through this stain, logramos pasar este colador, then we need to go to welcome and check if it is prohibited or restricted in this country. Sorry guys, okay? So we need to come and check, okay? We have alcoholic beverages and probably we have restrictions. Cash letters, prohibited, totally. CITA CITES shipments, meaning Convention of International Trade in Endangered Species, must be accompanied by this certificate. This is a restriction. Electronic cigarettes and vaping products, okay, need this contract. Knives, lithium metal batteries, and they have restrictions. Live animals, medicine, perfects, okay, plants, plastic kitchenware, plastic kitchenware, rough diamonds, Kimberly process, tea, just from China, tobacco products, wine, okay? This is where you will have to come and check, okay? Let's say that the customer wants to send some, I don't know, plastics. Gift cards, plastic magnetic cards, and we have 4 matches, look. No, this is not the one that I want. Plastic kitchenware. Let's see. European Union has implemented specific conditions and detailed procedures for the import of plastic kitchenware made of polyamide and melamine and originated in
¿Cómo se da enter? Pues no me aparece para dar enter.
China or Hong Kong regulations. Tableware, for example, plates, flatware, cups, are excluded from restrictions. The recent notifications and alerts by the European Rapid Alert System kitchen tableware was recognized, which exceeded the threshold of aromatic amines and formaldehyde. This product is released into food. Okay, and you will have to continue looking for that. Okay, that is how you can find specific information. Like placing here, where are you sending, sir? Oh, this. Place this in your welcome, and it will be taken to where you want to go directly. Okay, let's continue then with commodity-specific stipulations, animal product. We have specific stipulations in here. For antiques, artwork, dairy, exhibition goods, fish and fish products, food, hazardous material. What do they have to do? Honey, intercompany data or CD-ROM disk, meat, miscellaneous, parts, samples, shoes, smoked salmon, test, reagent, textiles, USB sticks, and vitamins. Okay? So we need to come and check this information in here. Let's go to the top. Do we have any questions regarding commodity information?
Ay, cómo me cuesta.
I am looking here.
Okay,
thank you. Thank you. Daniel, I gain peace of mind when shipping your domestic and international packages. Descriptions. Thank you, Daniel. Okay, I'm looking here that you place information. Going to the restroom. Okay. Okay, Jose. Do so. Okay. So, let's continue. Clearance information. With clearance information, we have as well our menu. Okay, invoice requirements, additional import documentation, additional export documentation, recording and methods, additional clearance information, and shipment type. Okay, information required for the invoice. In the next module, you are going to understand this section, the clearance information, the commercial invoice. For the commercial invoice is a non-document shipment. Remember that now we know the difference between document and non-document. Okay, for all non-document shipments to Germany, must include one original and 2 copies of an invoice. Every shipment, commercial, samples, gifts, repair, return requires an invoice which shows the realistic market piece of the commodity. Shipments with unrealistic low merchandise value may be delayed. Okay, and in here we have the rest of the information, okay, are unacceptable data entries. In here we have, okay, some information, okay, and we have it here, apparel, auto parts, electrics, gifts. Acceptable, here is the list. Paperless invoice, we are going to learn about this in our next module. Okay, some countries accept a paperless invoice. Just send it via electronically, okay, because they don't want to use paper for eco-friendly use, okay, not to continue damaging our environment. Okay, additional import documentations. In here, we have the additional import documentations needed for certain type of items or commodities. Certificate of origin, declaration of conformity, range of products, responsibilities, conformity assessment procedures, notified body. Okay, that is included in this declaration of conformity. Then free trade agreements, import license, miscellaneous, this other goods under IATA's special provision, material safety data sheet, product safety. Okay, that's information for additional documentation. Additional export documentation. Welcome does not currently have any additional export documentation that are recorded for this country pair. Recording methods. Welcome does not currently have any recording methods record for this country pair. Recording methods, guys, is if we can use electronic information or our waybill. Either or. Additional clearance information, okay, coming from customs, clearance comments, any type of comment. Okay, there we have in here. Customer service contact, door-to-door delivery, duty and taxes, exhibition goods, and post office boxes. We cannot deliver postal PO boxes. Shipment type with special clearance requirements, embassy or diplomatic, government, military, government, non-military, inward processing, repair or return. Okay, and military shipments, other shipment types, outward processing after repair goods, return goods, solid wood packing materials, temporary imports. And this type of imports coming from the European Union. Look, that's it. Okay, I am looking for this in a pretty superficial way, okay?
Dos sonidos te sacan. Vamos a meter ahí también ya sacado los días.
Okay, guys, at 12 noon, our manager and supervisors are coming in, okay? So, prepare if you have any questions, prepare your questions, okay? And open your microphone. Renee Celada, she's a wonderful person, guys. She's so beautiful, she's so nice, she's so friendly. You are going to notice that. But she loves to hear you guys, okay? She loves to hear you, so you will have to open your microphones. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's move on. Okay, do we have any questions regarding clearance for invoice requirements? We are going to see that in the next module. Okay, but do we have any clearance information questions?
No, you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to operational. Perfect. Operational information. Okay. Broker service and charges. Okay, I am going to explain this broker service and charges. Okay, so I'm not going to be deep in here. Okay. We have a lot of information here. Return to shipper. Okay, I told you that just shippers with accounts can return a product. So here are the procedures on how to return a shipment, a commodity. Okay, so we have in here some information: shipments between European Union countries or territories only. We are not in the European Union. Abandon procedures. I'm going to explain what it means. This abandon. This is just for international packages. And what it means here, exception resolution notification. We are going to learn that. Operational requirements. Okay, we have here some operational requirements. Okay, for general inquiries about shipments in transit through the Cologne Air Hub, as well as for any sorting inquiries, please contact Transit CGN Hub. Okay, Transit CGN at UPS.com. Okay, operational requirements. Some issues with operational requirements. International return services, which one we can use. We can use the return label, mail return label, RS1 and RS3. Import control, electronic label, print and mail, print label, 1 pickup attempt and 3 pickup attempts. Customer invoice renewal is available at this destination. I am going to explain the import control. We have the airport information, Cologne. This is the do you remember that I showed you yesterday a video with our Louisville, Kentucky airport, the biggest UPS airport around the world? This is for United States and internationally. It is going anywhere around the world. Okay? And it will suit the Americas region as well. Cologne is the second largest UPS airport, okay? And this is going to be receiving packages internationally, and it is going to be used for distributing packages to all Europe. Asia, we have another one, I don't remember if it's in China. That's the third one largest UPS airport, and they're in charge of distributing packages all around Asia, the Asian continent. We have the other one in Africa. It is going to be in charge of distributing packages all around the African continent. And I think that China is in charge of delivering packages or distributing packages to the oceanic continent, el continente de Oceania. Okay? That means New Zealand and Australia. Okay. So country hours and valid rate zones chart. Okay? They have their valid rate zones chart as well. Okay, we do not use that much, this type of information. Okay, do we have any questions regarding operational information?
No, thank you.
Okay, perfect. And then the last one, contacts. We have main office, Internal office, internal contacts. Okay. UPS contacts in Germany. Okay. Okay, guys. This is the information that you can hand out to a customer. Okay. The UPS, customer service, and main office. From here, internal office, to all the way down, forget it, guys. It is for your eyes only. Zip it. You can tell nothing. Okay? So this is, if a customer is calling, hey, I need to schedule a pickup for a package going to Canada, please get in touch with these telephone numbers that I'm going to give you. Customer service, it is going to be this. Main UPS office, it is this one. But for customer service, it's going to be this one. Okay? In Germany. Address, Germany. The main office is in Gorlitz Street 1, News, Germany. Okay, but this is the one that you will have to provide. And each country has its own contacts. Okay? And yes, each country has the customer service contact or the UPS main office contact. And the rest of the information is for your eyes only. Zip it. You cannot tell nothing. Okay. Okay, guys. Do we have any questions regarding welcome?
No, Lina.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let me see. Jose Dennis.
Yes.
Is it more clear now?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Let's see Jimena.
Yes?
Is it more clear now using welcome.ups.com?
Sorry, could you please repeat the first part?
Sorry?
Could you please repeat the question?
Oh, yes. If the information is more clear now using welcome.ups.com?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, perfect. I think, guys, that using welcome is much more easier than ups.com. ups.com is very friendly. Okay? But I think that using welcome, it is going to be much more friendly than ups.com. You can find easily, okay, the information in here. Okay, so that is how you are going to be working welcome for international packages only. Okay, just for international packages. Okay. If we do not have any more questions, guys, regarding this, we are going to move on. And let me see. Okay. Let me see then. We are going to move international shipping. I'm sorry, I told you that international documentation was the next module, but it is going to be international shipping. And I love this module, guys. You don't know how much I love this module. Okay, so let's move on. And let me see then. I am going then to pull away. I have some slides in here. Let me see.
Qué frío y calor a la vez.
International shipping. International shipping. You are going to learn how to ship out a package internationally. Okay, so. What is it not showing here?
Y el
Okay.
skis, me hizo jalar mi estrés.
International shipping. Okay, here we go. see. Something here. Oh, okay. I'm going to give you this international shipping.
Esa me queda bonito en un video. ¿Esa ve?
And the
De
documentation.
cerquita, ponerla en el agua. Se hace brina limando.
This is going to be something really fast, guys, okay? It is not going to be that complicated. And, okay. Okay, now, international shipping, how it works. So, to assist the customer with international shipments, you must understand the steps involved in transporting a package from the export country, the country of origin, to the import country, the destination country. International shipping requires the cooperation of the export country's government and the import country's government. Every government has regulations about the movement of goods across borders. Compliance with these government regulations creates the unique aspect of international shipping. To travel to another country, guys, you must carry certain documents such as a passport, visa, or both. These documents provide information about whom the person is, where he or she is from, where he or she is going, and why. Okay? So, people go through customs upon arrival at the destination country too. Know me? So, the destination country may require an examination of the person's baggage to check that this person is not bringing prohibited articles into the country. Customs officials in the origin country and destination country may look for different articles in a person's bag because different countries have different restrictions. Okay, guys? So, whenever you are going to, let's say that you are going to fly to Canada, you need your passport, you need a Canadian visa as a tourist, okay? And whenever you are in our Guatemalan airport, you will need to go to the airplanes or the airlines counter. They will check your passport, they will check that you have your visa, and they will check that you have your your boarding pass to get into the airplane. And as well, you will have to fill out a form, the migrant form. Okay? And that form is letting Guatemala Customs know that you are leaving the country, flying to another country. So in this form, you will fill out your private information, your name, address, telephone number, and email address, your DPI number or passport number. And they will be asking you to where are you going? Canada. The business of flying to Canada, tourism, and other type of questions. And one of the questions is going to be, are you transporting any prohibited item or restricted item? And there is going to be a list. Okay? Are you transporting money, cash, in cash or in checks? Okay, the amount. Okay, and other type of questions. And you will have to sign for it. You will then let your luggages in the airline's location. So this will be going through scans and through a dog to smell if there is no drugs and to check if there is no prohibited items in your luggage. In the meantime, you are walking through customs or to the immigration officers, and they will pass you in a scan to see if there is nothing prohibited in your body or in your clothes, and they will check as well all your things. Okay, your handbag, your small luggage, and your carry-on. That's the name of the small luggage. Your carry-on, and they will ask you to please take off all your jewelry, belt, and shoes. Anything in a metal form, it is going to be asked to have it placed in a special box. Okay, and this will be scanned. Okay. Then you will go through your customs officials and they will check your passport again, your visa, and this form, the migration form. And they will then check it and bye-bye. Have a nice trip and take your copy. You will receive a copy of that migration. Okay, let's go. I'm flying to Canada. I will jump in the airplane and there I go. Bye-bye, Gina. Bye-bye, everyone. We're in a trip to Canada. Okay. We land in Canada, and the first thing that we are going to be doing is we are going to be received by a customs official, and they are going to hand out for us an immigration form. We need to fill out this immigration form with almost the same details that we fill out with the immigration form in Guatemala. So we will have to fill it out. All the information, it has to be true information, real, true information. Okay? In the meantime, our luggages are passing in scans with the dogs in Canada. Okay? To make sure that everything is okay with our luggages. And then we are going into the customs officials, and we have to show our passport, our visa, and our immigration form. Okay? And hello, welcome to Canada. You have all set up, everything is in order. Welcome. Bye-bye. And you will move on. And then you will go to another scans to check if everything is okay with you.
Hoy es el día del emprendimiento.
You will go to the carousel to pick up your luggages. Your luggages might be checked.
Una mujer que la vi ayer, se llama Sofía, la le hicieron sus marcas, logotipo y todo.
Okay, see? So, you need a passport and a visa and that immigration form to fill out. To go out from Guatemala and get into your destination country. So, the same is going to be happening to a package. So, let's move on. Jesus Christ, Gina, what is that? That is Chinese for me. No, until I explain this information, okay? And this is something really easy to understand, guys. Okay, let's say that Mr. John from Canada. Let's draw here Mr. John from Canada. Okay, he has his hat. Let's draw a hat. Okay, he's in Canada. Now we know that Canada, the ISO code for Canada is CA. Okay, Mr. John from Canada is sending a package to Mr. Gunther here in Germany. Okay? Here in Germany. So let's put this in here. Okay. So in Germany, DA. We know now that DA is for Germany. Okay. So Mr. Gunter is calling John in Canada and asking for, let's say, a car part. For, let's say, this is a machinery part. Okay, they are building a machine in a factory, and they are needing this part to complete the assemble of this machine. But Mr. John is the owner of this location that has this specific part for this machine. So Mr. Gunther is going to ask Mr. John to send this part. So what happens in here? Okay, so John is going to prepare the shipment. Okay, so the shipper is the shipper. He will record and on UPS waybill or online system, meaning that he can handwritten the label or create the shipment online by sending that in UPS.com or Worldship or Campus Ship and create his electronic label. And he will stick that label here on top of the package. Here is the label. Now, he's responsible of doing this as well. He's responsible of preparing the paperwork, that commercial invoice, and any other type of forms needed to ship out the package to Germany. And then he will hand out the package to UPS. Whenever he is ready, let's say that he has a daily pickup, and the driver will come and pick up the package at this location. Here it is, our little package.
Uy, estamos mucha historia. Esta es la más llegada de esta casa.
Okay, there you go. Yes. Okay. And the wheels. And here we have. Okay. There he goes. Okay. So, the package was picked up. And now UPS is going to our site, ODC site. I am going to write down here in the chat what means ODC. Okay, so ODC means origin data capture. Okay, and this is a department. Let's say department or a site. Okay, look, ODC means origin data capture. Guys, I'm going to be sending this to you, okay, via your email, okay? Because I have to send this international package movement overview, and I am going to be sending another type of information that it is going to be needed when we check the commercial invoice form. Okay. So, these personnel in ODC will be receiving then the package coming from Mr. John. Okay? Then the driver will hand out the package to ODC, and ODC will review and approves the export documentation. Okay, everything's okay, guys. We have here the waybill of the label and the commercial.
Y como cada uno nuestros colores, mamá.
Everything is okay. Okay, perfect. They will enter this information into the UPS system, and we're going to be looking at here in UPS. Okay, and then they will forward an alert, a pre-alert to our UPS Customs brokerage. What means that, Gina? You are going to see right now. So, they are placing the information in our systems on the computer. Okay? This is our computer.
Vamos bien.
Okay. That's our mouse. Okay. So, they have all the information here in the computer. computer, and they are sending the pre-alert. Okay, they are sending or forwarding the pre-alert. Okay, guys. UPS has brokerages all around the world. Okay, they have UPS brokerage, customs brokerage around the world. This works with customs and by hand with the customs officials. Okay, they have a license as representatives for the importer, the consignee. They have a license as brokerage, guys. They pay duty and taxes on behalf of the importer, on behalf of the one
Esta mujer está trabajando con los mismos, digo.
and they recoup charges by billing a UPS account or collecting payment and delivery via a COD brokerage tag. I'm going to explain.
No pongan los colores de nuestra
So,
marca. Ese es el estilo.
the UPS brokers are in each country around the world. They have a contract directly with, yes, they are UPS employees, but they have to have a license. They are a non-government personnel. Okay, why? Because they are UPS employees, but they need a license. They have to be from that country. Okay, UPS cannot come with you. Hey, Alex. Would you like to be a UPS brokerage in Germany? I would love to go to Germany, but there is a limitation here. I do not know Germany. I do not know the laws in Germany, so I cannot be. So that's the reason why we need licensed UPS customer brokerage from their countries. Okay, because they speak the language, they speak English as well, and they know the laws. Okay, the customs laws.
Dime qué horror.
Okay, so they will pay the duty and taxes for the package that is coming into this country. Okay, they will pay for duty and taxes in advance, and they will recoup these charges by billing the UPS accountant, or they will recoup those charges when the package is going to be delivered directly to that person, to the consignee. Remember that I told you that we have billing types for international packages. We have the prepaid. The prepaid, we know that the shipper is paying for the shipping charges, but the consignee is the one who is going to be paid for the duty and taxes. So at the time that we deliver the package, this person is going to be paying for those duty and taxes at the moment of the delivery. What happened as well if it's a freight collect? The consignee is paying for all the shipping charges, and he or she will be paying for the duty and taxes at the time of delivery. If it's a third party, then the third party will be paying for all the shipping charges, but he's going to be paying for the duty and taxes. And how he will be paying for that? This third party has to have an account with UPS. Y es obligatorio, chicos. Okay? I cannot send a package to Alex and Christy is going to be paying for everything. Christy has to have a UPS account to be charged for everything, because UPS will not go door by door on the third party's country. Did you pay for this? No. Did you pay for this? No. No. We have to have an account for this third party to be charged for everything. And free domicile, okay, means that the person shipping out the package will be charged for the shipping charges and the duty and taxes, and has to have a UPS account as well. Okay, so that is how the brokerage will recoup those charges. Okay, the duty taxes and other type of taxes that we're going to be checking in this same module. Okay, so, but how he or she will be receiving this information is going to be by a pre-alert. He will be receiving this information via a pre-alert, guys. Okay, so, sorry guys. Jesus Christ. So, let's say that this is our brokerage. Okay. And he's receiving this pre-alert. This is his hand. Receiving the pre-alert via an electronic way, via his computer. Okay? He's receiving this via his computer as well. So, he's looking at that. Okay. So, while the package is here in ODC, okay, and this personnel in ODC is reviewing and approving the export documentation, entering the data into UPS system, so we can see that information in ETT, in UPS.com, and in other systems within UPS. And as well, they are forwarding this pre-alert to our UPS Customs brokerage. Then this is going to be received, and our UPS Customs brokerage, the registered one, the UPS Customs registered brokerage, is checking that information and working with the customs officials, and they will inspect the goods and paperwork via electronically, and they will approve or deny, why not, the entry of this good or this commodity, and they will assess the duty and taxes in this moment for this package. That is something that we do not know, because that is depending on the government. Remember, government are the one that are in charge of customs. This is a government department. And the government will impose those duty and charges. Okay, so there is no way we can know this before sending the package out. Okay, this is going to be known as soon as the UPS registered brokerage will receive these documentations electronically and be working with our customs officials in Germany, okay, electronically, and they will check all that information. They will inspect the goods via electronically, the paperwork, and they will approve the entry of this commodity, and they will assess in this moment the duty and taxes. Okay, so let's place in here our Canadian sign. Okay, so that is how they are going to be working. Okay, okay, so this is going to be like this way. While they are working this, the package is still in our possession in Canada. So they approve it, and okay, let's continue with this package to our UPS export hub. This export hub is in customs, the export customs location. But UPS has their own export hub within the customs location. So in here, they will check again those, they will review and approve the documentation for a second time, just to make sure that this is
¿Ya paró la música ahí?
They will be looking.
¿Ya paró la música?
Let's draw here an eye.
Nomás me fui para allá.
Okay. And they are looking to this. Okay. And they are going to prepare the package for export. Since this is from Canada to Germany, I know that I have to place this package in an airplane. So they're preparing this package and they are then uploading the package in our cargo containers, okay, and uploading this package into our airplane, okay, yes, okay, okay, and there it goes our package in the airplane's belly. There it goes. Okay, so now it's flying to Germany. There it goes from Canada, flying to Germany. And it touches now Germany, our Cologne airport. Okay, but it has to stay in Germany because it is going to Berlin, in Germany. And here in Berlin lives our Gunther, our consignee Gunther. Okay, so it lands in Germany. Here we are in Germany. Okay. And in Germany, the package will be downloaded from the airplane's belly and going into our UPS import hub in customs, in Germany customs. Yes, guys, we have a UPS import hub, un almacén, okay, in customs in Germany. So, but remember that the package will be entering and everything will be done because we have our UPS registered brokerage in Germany that worked already with all our paperwork and commodities with our customs officials. So the package will be entered into our UPS import hub, into customs, and if approved for entry, then it will be forwarded for delivery. If not approved for entry, then this will go to a warehouse until clear. Clear es liberar. Se libera el paquete en aduanas. It will be clear from customs. Okay? So, if it's cleared, then the package will be forwarded to be delivered. Usually, guys, but this is not the law, what I'm telling you. Usually, a package being downloaded from the cargo container and being physically in customs and being cleared from customs with all the steps done by our UPS registered brokerage, it will take more or less 1 hour. 1 hour, guys. Okay? From entering to customs and being cleared, more or less 1 hour. It might take a little bit more, okay, depending on certain situations in that country's customs, okay? But more or less, this is what it is going to happen, okay? Then it will be going to be cleared, and the package will then be handed to a UPS driver or our UPS service agent. Here in Guatemala is our Cargo Express company, or if requested by our Gunther consignee, can be a third-party carrier. No, I don't want UPS to deliver the package to me. Please have it hand out to DHL, Federal Express, or Deutsche Package Deliveries. That company, okay, any company. Okay, so, and at the time of the delivery, if that's the billing option, then the driver, it doesn't matter who is the driver who will deliver the package, the driver will be then picking up those duty and taxes at the time of the delivery, okay? Collecting those duty and taxes at the time of the delivery in the registered brokerage they have. Okay, that is how it works in a beautiful world. But what happens, if it is not approved the entry? Okay, we did all of this in our pre-alert. Sorry. We did all of this in the pre-alert and everything was okay, but remember that the package will be coming in this country, and the package will be going through scans again, security scans, internal UPS scans, and everything. And if our customs officials are looking something suspicious, or there was missing some type of information at the time that they have the package physically in customs, or is missing a documentation, or is missing information in the commercial invoice, or something is not going in the box as the commercial invoice is telling, then the package will not be approved to enter the country, and the package then will be going into a se llama almacén fiscal. Okay, fiscal warehouse. It will be retaining here in the fiscal warehouse in here until we resolve that issue. Okay, until the brokerage in charge of this package resolves the issue by getting in contact directly with Mr. Gunther, okay, or looking how he can or she can resolve that missing document, or that missing information in the document, or looking what is going on, why the documents are not the same as the product that is in the box. Okay, so, and it might remain here the time that it will take until it's resolved the situation. And the limits, if the package comes into a fiscal warehouse, it will have to pay for this because it is using space, time, and personnel. Okay, then that it will have a charge. I don't have that information. That's directly from the government at the import country. Okay, so that is how we are going to behave with an international package. Do we have any questions, guys? Now you can understand this. If you want to take a picture, it's okay with me. Okay?
Everything good, Gina, thank you.
Okay, perfect. So the package will be then delivered to Mr. Gunther, and Mr. Gunther will have to pay for those duty and taxes if that's the billing option. Okay, duty and taxes amount. Okay, and he's happy. Hello, Mr. Junior. I have here my package with me. Oh, that's very good. That's nice. I hope it helps you with your machine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. And that's it. Okay. Now we have another situation here, guys. I'm going to erase some of this. Let me erase and then let me see. I'm going to erase this one, and this one. Everything is going to be erased in here. Okay, I'm going to erase this one. And let me see what else I have to erase here. This one. And I erase this one. Okay. Now, the UPS registered brokerage is going to be determined when these two persons, the shipper and the consignee, are making their business. Okay, the shipper is going to be asking some type of questions, okay, to have that product sent out and filling out the information in our UPS systems. World Ship, Campus Ship, UPS, or any other associated with UPS.com. And one of the questions that the shipper has to ask to our consignee is about our UPS registered brokerage. Okay, so if the consignee is telling to the shipper, I don't want your UPS registered brokerage. No, senor. I am going to use mine because my father, my mother, my sister, my cousin, my aunt, my grandmother, my grandson, my grandmother, my best forever friend, my chucho, my gato, my perico works in customs, and they are brokers, and they are going to handle this situation for me. Okay, then there is no UPS brokerage, registered brokerage. No, senor. There is nothing here. So, what is going to happen in here? It is going to happen the same situation as I have it in here. But, at the time that the package enters the ODC, they are going to review and approve the export documentation and enter the data into the UPS systems, and they are going to notice, oh, it is not our UPS registered brokerage, guys. Okay, then in here, guys, it will be no pre-alert. No pre-alert, guys. There is going to be no pre-alert. Okay, and in here, we are going to have no pre-alert, right? Okay, sorry guys for the mess that I'm doing here. Okay, there is no pre-alert in here, guys, okay? Because the pre-alert will work just for our UPS registered brokerage. Why? Because we are using internal UPS system. We are using internal information, okay? So, there is no pre-alert, so it will continue the package as regularly here, okay? It is going to be then going through all the steps that I'm placing here. The only step ignoring here is going to be the pre-alert. The shipper will prepare all the information, will upload that information in our UPS system, and he will prepare the paperwork, tender the package to UPS. UPS will take the package to ODC department, okay? And they will upload that information in our systems, review the export documentation. Then they will take the package to the export hub. They will review and approve again the documentation and prepare the package to the export. We'll climb the package or upload the package in our cargo containers and into the UPS airplane belly. And there it goes. It will be flying until it gets to Germany. Until this gets into Germany, basically, okay, then the brokerage, the private brokerage, will be having the package in its hands and the documentation, and then this private brokerage, this private brokerage, in this precise moment, will be working with customs, and they will be inspecting the goods or the merchandise and the paperwork, and then they will approve for this package to be cleared and have it delivered to Mr. Guinta. Okay? And this might take several hours as undefined time. Because if something is happening with this package, and if it is not with the information or the item as it should be, then the package will be going into our physical warehouse in customs and will remain there until this person speaks with his, relative or friend and have it resolved. Okay? Until this time, until now, this is going to happen, until the package is physically at the destination customs country. Okay? And this might take, probably whatever hours, days, or weeks. Okay? If nothing is happening with this box, on the same day, the package will be then cleared and have it delivered. And yes, it is going to be delivered either by UPS service agent, or a third-party courier, and we're going to collect the duty and taxes at the time of the delivery. Okay? It doesn't matter. The rest of the information, it is quite the same. But if we have an outside brokerage or a private brokerage, then the process will be until the package is physically at destination. Okay? Now, if we are using our UPS registered brokerage, guarantees are made for this package. We can pay a refund if something happens with this package. Okay? If the package is delivered on out of time, then we can reimburse that money, because the package was delivered out of time using our UPS registered brokerage. If it's an outside brokerage, that refund is canceled. There is no refund, guys. It is not under our responsibility. Okay? If the package is delivered late, was remaining in a physical warehouse, or something else happened within the destination country, we are not liable to that. Okay? Then the consignee has to get in touch directly with his private brokerage. Okay? Do we understand this other part, guys? Yes? No?
Yes, Rina, thank you.
Okay, you are welcome. Now I'm going to erase everything in here, and I'm going to let you know something, something here. Okay. How you will know that it is a UPS registered brokerage? Because in our ETT, okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Because in ETT, it will be shown as registered. We are going to see that later. Okay? You are going to see registered. So UPS registered brokerage. Oh, it's ours. It's our brokerage. But if, let me place you in here. Let me see. UPS registered brokerage is our brokerage, and that is how you are going to see it in ETT. ETT will show this word, registered. That is how you are going to see in ETT when it is our registered brokerage, okay? And the duty and taxes, right? duty and taxes will be shown as well in EPP. Okay. Perfect. Okay, guys. Now, what happens if it's an outside brokerage, a private brokerage? So, I'm going to start working from here, and I'm going to place it in red. So, when it is an outside brokerage in ETT, will show a private brokerage as outside brokerage, on-site brokerage, the other outside brokerage, on-site brokerage, the other is alternate brokerage, and the other one is outside brokerage, on-site brokerage, alternate brokerage, and the other one is inside brokerage. Brokerage. Okay? That is how it is going to be shown in ETT. ETT will show a private brokerage as outside brokerage, on-site brokerage, alternate brokerage, or inside brokerage, and the duty and taxes will not be shown in ETT. Okay? Okay, guys. That is. Okay, so our registered brokerage is our brokerage. This means that ETT will show registered, that word, registered, and the duty and taxes will be shown as well in ETT. Okay, why? Because our registered brokerage has the same systems, guys, that UPS handles, okay, to upload any type of information. So he can upload the duty and taxes in ETT, and there it is going to be shown the amount to pay for duty and taxes. But what happened with an outside brokerage, with a private brokerage? ETT will show outside brokerage, on-site brokerage, alternate brokerage, inside brokerage, and you will know, oh, this is a private brokerage. The consignee asked this private brokerage to handle this package. But the duty and taxes will not be shown in ETT. Why? Because this person, this private brokerage, doesn't have the UPS system. He's from outside. It's like asking someone from FedEx to place information in our UPS system. Can't be. So that is how you are going to be looking for the information of our brokerage and the private brokers. Okay, for our registered brokerage, there is a guarantee of the service delivering the package. If something happens in this section, that the package was delivered late, then there can be a refund. If we have a private brokerage, then the guarantees are gone. We're not going to pay for that delivery. Okay. Do we have any questions regarding our international package movement overview, guys, and our brokerage? Any questions?
I have
No.
Okay, thank you. Iris, what's your question?
For example, if the customer has their own brokerage, and something happened, and their own brokerage couldn't. I don't know. There's a problem. They can call us and ask for our UPS custom brokerage or not.
No, they cannot. In this case, it is coming from the beginning while the shipment was created. That's a agreement that they have with the shipper directly. Then in this case, I will have to tell, or you will have to tell the consignee to please get in touch with the shipper. Or if there is any type of problems with this package, with a private brokerage, get in contact with your brokerage, please. Okay, that's the only thing that we can tell the customer. There is no way we can change to a UPS brokerage, guys. Okay, why? Because this is a contract that was made between the shipper and the consignee at the moment that they created this shipment. Okay? Did I answer your question, Iris?
Yes, thank you.
You are welcome. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys. So, if we do not have any more questions, I am going to be moving on to the next slides. And the next slides are going to be information directly for each of the steps that I told you here, guys, okay? That's the reason why I love this module, because I love to explain everything in here, okay? So I'm erasing this brokerage information, and let's move on, okay? So, in here we have the shipper. Okay, I'm going to be moving on really fast because you already have all this information. Okay, they are going to be preparing the package. Remember that they are responsible of preparing the package. Okay, packing their item. Okay, filling out the waybill. Now you can see here the waybill. Okay, or the electronic label, and filling out the paperwork for this country where the package is going to be delivered. Okay, now origin data capture, okay, the ODC side. They're going to review and approve the export documentation, enter the data into the UPS computer, and forward the pre-alert to our UPS customer, UPS registered brokerage. If is our broker. Okay, now they send the package to the UPS export hub in the export customs, okay, and they will review and approve the documentation again and prepare the package for export. As you can see, packages are in our cargo containers and they're going to be placed and uploaded in the airplane. Okay. Transported to destination country might be by air or by ground. If Canada is sending a package to the United States and it is okay to send it via ground, they will send the package via ground and they will have as well going through customs, to customs, okay, with the same type of process. Or by air, in this case, going from Canada to Germany. Okay, by air. So we have our transportations. UPS import hub. In customs at the destination, customs clearance status determines the package next step. If not approved for entry, warehouse until cleared. Okay, it is going into the fiscal warehouse and until it's clear, and they will have to pay for a fee for these guys. Okay. If approved for entry, forward for delivery. Okay. Customs in the import country. Okay, it is a country's government agency belonging to the import country that inspects goods and paperwork, approves entry of goods, and assesses duty and taxes. And let me tell you something, guys. I'm sorry. these officers in customs, they will not place hands on physically on the packages. They will only refer to the paperwork. Okay, they will only look the paperwork, and there is where they are going to approve or deny the entry of the good and assess duty and taxes. Okay, if there is something weird or something suspicious with the package, then they will place hands on that package and they will check the commodity in the package. Okay, but otherwise, they will not place hands physically on the packages. They will just look to the forms in the package. Okay. International shipping costs. We have duty, good and service tax, value-added tax like the IVA, the VAT, and miscellaneous. Duty and taxes and miscellaneous. Those are the import taxes. Okay, so we have fees for inspection, fuel charge, customs brokerage fees. Yes, guys. We have to pay our brokerage. It doesn't matter if it's private or if it's a registered brokerage, UPS registered brokerage. We have to pay them sus honorarios and disbursement fees. Okay, son pagos de desembolso. Okay, that we need to pay. So these are the import charges. So we need to pay duty, taxes, and import charges. If we are importing anything to Guatemala, we need to pay for duty, taxes, and the import taxes. And this might be more or less like a, I don't know. In my last training, someone told me that in Guatemala is going to be more or less like from 30 to 35% in total, okay? Because we need to pay the duty, the taxes is going to be the 12% over the value of the package, and other import tax fees that we need to pay, and it is going to be like more or less 30 to 35% in total. Okay. Let's continue. I'm going to explain what it means duty and what it means tax. Okay, brokerage. In here, guys, a non-government, I told you, it is a non-government agency that works with customs, is licensed, and represents the importer, typically the consignee, pays duty and taxes. Okay? And how they are requested, our UPS registered brokerage. It is going to be by a system, the electronic system by the shipper, or through the waybill. Brokerage COD in here is where the shipper is going to place in the waybill if we have our UPS registered brokerage or a private one. Okay?
Gina.
Yes, Armando.
I don't know if the right time to do this question, but for example, in the case that the merchandise has been rejected by the other country customs, the shipper will receive a notification about that in the time frame to return the item.
Okay, perfect. That's a wonderful question, Armando. Okay, if by any chance the package was rejected or denied the entry in that destination country, then the brokerage, our registered brokerage or the private brokerage are in charge of informing that situation. Okay, So the shipper or the consignee are going to be informed about this situation, what happened, why, and everything, okay, regarding this package, and it is going to be open a process. We are going to be learning about this process later on in another modules, okay? But yes, it might happen, Armando. Okay. And yes, we have to inform the parties involved. The parties involved in this situation. We have to inform the parties involved in this situation with the package. Okay? So they have to let us know what to do. Okay, did I answer your question, Armando?
Just enough, Judy. Thank you.
You are welcome. Okay, perfect. The pre-alert to UPS registered brokerage. Here, look, pre-alert sent to the UPS registered brokerage. And in here we have our UPS registered brokerage. And brokerage works with customs to obtain approval. Remember that this is going to be electronically, okay? And customs release approved package, okay? Approved, woohoo, hooray. Package is going to be released and delivered on time to Mr. Gunther. Okay. So, brokerage. This is in EPP. How you are going to see the information registered. So, if you see register, oh, it is our UPS brokerage. Great. And then, while the package is in transit and until it gets to the final destination in the destination country, there is where we are going to see how much is going to be for our duty and taxes to pay. For the customer, the consignee's duty and taxes to pay. Okay? If it's yes, Jimena.
Where do you see there that it is a brokerage?
In here, register. This is our UPS brokerage. Okay. As I wrote down here before, I wrote down in here the type of brokers that we have. The UPS registered brokerage that is ours, and in ETP will show registered. We know that it is our brokerage. Okay?
Oh, yes, I have a screen of that. But my question is that in the last screen that you show us, it does not say anything about, there's, I don't know, where do you see that it is, because I can see many things there with the blue square.
Mm-hmm. Okay, in here, look, registered. As long as you see registered in here, it means that it is our UPS registered brokerage. Okay?
Okay, and the rest of them?
Okay, if you see in here, on-site brokerage, outside brokerage, alternate brokerage, inside brokerage, that it means that it is a private brokerage. It is not our brokerage. Okay? Did I answer your question, Jimena?
Yes, but let's say the other things that are below and upper, the ones that have the blue square, what are those?
Oh, this is ETT. I am going to get into this information when we get to tracking, okay? I don't want to confuse you guys, okay? So, yes, we are going to be learning about ETT system, how to look for the information, okay? But right now, the only thing that I'm interested in here is how you look our brokerage in ETT as registered.
Thank you.
Okay.
Regina,
Welcome. Yes?
thank you. Just to make sure that I understand, because I had the same question as Jimena, is that in this example or in this picture that we're seeing for ETT, the brokerage, it's only the one that it says registered.
Yes.
The others are different, but the
Yes.
brokerage will show as registered.
our brokerage,
Our-
UPS, our UPS registered brokerage is going to be shown as registered.
Okay, all right.
For the other ones, for the private ones, you are going to see in here in the same spot, okay, in this status column, you are going to see or alternate brokerage or on-site brokerage or outside brokerage.
Okay.
Or any other type of information regarding a brokerage, that's a private brokerage. The one that the consignee asks to be working with his or her package. Okay?
Thank you so much.
You are welcome. Okay, let's move on. Okay, look, if you, this is something that you are going to be doing, Jimena. Look, if you click on the blue detail arrow, you are going to have this type of information. Registered with clearing agency means that the brokerage is registered with customs. Shipment submitted to clearing agency. Okay, the shipment is going to be cleared by customs. Okay, that it means that information, the status. Okay. Okay. So what happens if there is something with the package that couldn't continue its way to be delivered because there was a problem, the paperwork were not filled out correctly, or there was missing information, or there was missing a form that should be placed to enter this destination country, or the package, the information in the forms are correct, but the item in the package is not the one belonging to this information, or is part of a shipment, and we cannot continue with the delivery, then the package will go to this fiscal warehouse and will stay over there. And they will have, the shipper or the consignee will have to pay for this package being in this warehouse. Okay, let's move on. Now, if the package is cleared, okay, then the package will be delivered. And depending on the billing option for the international package, the consignee will have to pay for the duty and taxes at the time of the delivery. If not, then the duty and taxes will be sent to the UPS account of the shipper or the UPS account for the third party. Okay? So that is the way in which the brokerage will recoup those payments. And as well, within this duty and taxes and other import payments, for this COD, it will be then included the brokerage fee as well. Just give me a moment. Okay, questions regarding this, guys? Questions regarding this? Okay. Okay, there are no questions. Okay, guys. Now, let me explain you something really quick in here. Okay. Let me explain you something really quick in here. And it is going to be, and I'm going to use, just give me a moment. Okay, guys, so we have duty and taxes. Okay, we have duty and taxes. I am going to explain this in an easy way so you can understand. Let's say that Brazil is sending to Guatemala coffee. We already know that our coffee is the best of the best. It is a gourmet coffee. It is qualified or classified, I'm sorry. It is classified as gourmet, okay, globally. Okay, we have an excellent coffee, okay, and we export our coffee to other countries. If you go to Japan and ask for a cup of coffee, you will receive in Guatemalan coffee, believe me. Yes. Okay, so we have an excellent coffee, okay, here in Guatemala, but Brazil wants to bring coffee to Guatemala. So they are sending, okay, just allow me one moment. Okay, guys, just a quick question. My manager is kind of busy right now. She was asking to come in by 12 noon today, but she is behind with some information. So, is it okay for you if we can delay our lunch and let her in by 12:30?
No problem, Gina. No problem, Gina. It's okay, Gina.
Okay. What about the rest?
Yes, it's fine, Gina.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'm okay with it. No problem.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, let's continue then. Then Brazil is going to import coffee to Guatemala. Okay, and they're sending, let's say, like 5 containers with 5,000 quintales of coffee. Okay, so this containers comes in Guatemala, and they are in our customs. Okay, so just give me a moment. Okay, so now customs the officials in customs are looking for this coffee coming from Brazil. Each country has their own way of charging duty and taxes, okay? And they have these manuals, these books, these tables, let's say that way, in which they will have the description of all type of items, guys, and with values for each item, with duties and with taxes. Okay, so these officials in customs will come with his table with his, thank you, Daniel, with his tables or with his manuals, and they will come. Okay. What is it in here? Coffee. Okay, what type of coffee? Is it gold, green, or it is already toast? Oh, it is in gold. Perfect. They will go to their manuals and they will open the manual and they will look for the coffee. And they will look for coffee and they will look for the section gold. Okay, so they will go over there. Okay, for coffee.
No voy a comer a las 12:30, madre.
You will have to pay.
Porque va a venir la manager y entonces más tarde.
Okay, the duty is going to be for paying for the product itself. Okay, for coffee, for the product itself. And it has this fee to be paid. I don't know of how much, guys. This is going to be under each government. Okay, so, okay, perfect. Now, we are going to look for the taxes, for the tax. Okay, so we are going to this other manual for taxes, and we're going to look for coffee in gold status. Okay, how much is going to be the quintal of coffee? And they're going to be looking, because we are going to be based on Wall Street. What Wall Street has for a quintal of coffee, that is how we are going to then ask for that tax. Okay, let's say that Wall Street it has the quintal of coffee in $90. So over $90, we are going to ask for the 12% of that tax. Okay, because here in Guatemala we have our IVA over 12%. Okay. Thank you, Alejandra. Okay, so that's the way in which you are going to be placing that value for the duties, for the product itself. And we have these manuals or tables or guides. Okay, and from there we are going to be looking for that value. Okay, I am going to impose this duty for this shipment of coffee. And okay, how many are? 5 containers with 5,000 quintales in each, and they will do the math. Okay, for a quintal coming from Wall Street, it is valued as $90 for each quintal. So it is going to be, and they will do the math. It is going to be this, because it is 12% of IVA here in Guatemala. Okay, we have the duty for the product itself and the tax for the value of this product. It is going to be imposed over the value of this product. Okay? And then they are going to be adding the rest of import fees for this shipment of coffee, including their fees, okay? The brokerage fee, and for the inspection fee, and for this fuel surcharge fee, and for being in the location of the customs, and I don't know for what else, okay? But the thing that I want you to understand, guys, is the difference between duty and the difference between duty and tax. Okay? Duty, aranceles. That's in Spanish, so you can understand it. Duty is arancel. And the duty, the arancel, is going to be, va a ser una paga sobre el producto en sí. Okay. Y para eso tenemos manuales, guías o tablas que nos indican eso. Y esas manuales y tablas tienen numeraciones internacionales, and I'm going to be showing you that later when we get into our commercial invoice. And the taxes, los impuestos, va a ser el impuesto sobre el valor del producto. En Guatemala es el 12%, más otros impuestos de importación que se les van a añadir. Okay? That is something that I want you to understand, okay? This is for general culture, guys, okay? Because you are not going to be explaining this to the customers. They already know that, okay? They already know that they will have to pay for duty and taxes, and they will pay it, okay? But this is very important for me to explain to you guys so you can understand. Okay, what it means duty, aranceles, and taxes, impuestos, and how we are going to be charging those fees. Okay, and you are going to be understanding this now that I'm going to be giving you documentations, international documentation. Okay, so we are done with this module. I am going to be sending you this. Sorry, this one. Look, this international package movement overview. Okay, so you can have it in there, and you can then learn a little bit more or study it a little bit more. Okay. Okay, guys. So, do we have any questions regarding this module?
No.
No. Okay. Perfect. Okay, guys. We have here our agenda. We review and refresh information from yesterday. We finish with our country-specific information. That means UPS.com or WorldCom. Okay. And then we went to our international shipping. Okay, and I need to go to our international documentation. We are going to be working as well, domestic time in transit, domestic rates, okay? Calculate time and cost, how to calculate the time in transit of a package and the cost that this has to have, okay? And just give me a moment, and that's it, okay? But we are doing great, guys. We're doing really great, okay? So let's continue with international documentation, and now I'm going to leave domestic time in transit because we're going to be using this one, and I'm going to be doing domestic time in transit and international time in transit, okay? And the cost as well. Okay, let's go to international documentation. Okay, and let's move on with this. Okay, let me see where I have here international documentation. Okay, perfect. I'm opening my PPT. And let me see here. Okay. Okay, while it opens my PPT, customs must approve all international shipments for entry into the destination country. Customs officials are responsible for ensuring that shipments comply with governmental regulations for the types of quantities of commodities that flow in and out of his or her country. Okay, so additionally, countries impose duty and taxes on imported goods to generate revenue and control trade practice. Okay, this is very important. Okay, the revenue that the country will be receiving for imports. Okay. Customs officials do not physically, this is something that I told you before. Customs officials do not physically inspect every single package. Officials make his or her decision for approving or denying the entry of a shipment from the paperwork. So, the paperwork that accompanies an international package acts as the shipment's passport and provides the customs official with the information he or she needs to help answer the following questions. Are their goods acceptable for export or import? Is the quantity of the item so high that the merchandise will flood the import market or deprive the export market? How much duty and tax should customs assess? Okay, questions can be then, ¿es esta mercancía aceptable para importación o exportación? Okay, ¿es la cantidad de producto tan alta que esta mercadería va a inundar el mercado de importación o va a deprivar nuestro mercado al ser exportado? Nos vamos a quedar sin eso, ¿verdad? ¿Y cuántos impuestos y aranceles vamos nosotros a imponer a este producto? Those are three questions that we need always to, that the official customs they need to ask. Okay, so without the proper paperwork, the customs official has no basis for answering these three questions. Customs has the authority to delay or reject an incoming shipment for any reason, guys. This is not on our own. And a delay with customs usually means a delay in delivery. Okay? Guys, I want you to understand. UPS is a transporter company. We are going to transport packages, items. What it happens in customs, that the government's situation, it is out of our hands. It is not under UPS situation, okay? Yes, we have our UPS registered brokerage, but as well, this registered brokerage is working in that country's customs, in that country customs, okay? So he is going to be under those laws, under those regulations. And what these customs officials says or stands, it is going to be out of our hands, okay? If they deny the entrance of the package just because we cannot do anything in here, okay? We'll have then to wait. The brokerage will have to work with the shipper and the consignee or the third party to resolve this issue. Okay? This is out of our hands. And I want you to understand that because yes, sometimes you will have customers calling, hey, why UPS is not letting out the package from customs? Because this is out of our hands. UPS is a private company. We only transport packages from point A to point B. What happens in customs, it is customs situation. This belongs to the government, and their disposition is out of us, out of UPS. Okay? So we'll have to wait until they decide to release the package. This is something that I need you to understand, guys, okay? So you will know this or educate the customer regarding this. So most customs delays or holds, that is how it is going to be shown in ETP, holds, typically result from insufficient documentation. However, shippers can prevent customs delays by obtaining and completing the required paperwork prior to shipping. You can assist the customer with obtaining and helping to or assisting to complete the paperwork needed for his or her shipment. However, you are not responsible for completing any customs documentation, okay? Please. But you are responsible for performing the following tasks. Answering the shipper's questions regarding how to complete the different forms. Inform shippers of the forms required for his or her shipment. And explain, sorry guys, my dog is going to bark right now. He's gruñendo. ¿Qué es eso? Quieto. Okay. He's going to bark my husband. Okay. Inform shippers of the forms required for his or her shipment going into this specific destination, and explain how shippers can obtain the forms. Okay, so we are going to start with the first one, the commercial invoice. Yeah, at last. Now we are going to be learning about commercial invoice. Commercial invoice. And I will need then, let me see. Jose Armando, would you like to read us this slide?
Sure. Commercial invoice required for all non-document shipments, itemized content and value.
Perfect. Thank you, Jose Armando. Okay. As you can see, required for non-documents. Now you know what it means a document and what it means a non-document. Okay. And itemizes, contains, and values. Okay. We need to specify the content of the box. Okay. And the value. How many items are coming in the box, if we have a serial number, if we have a model number, if we have a harmonized number. This is the other document that I'm going to be sending to you, so you will know what it means harmonized and Incoterms, okay? Because this is something that it is going to be asked here in this invoice. And yes, you will have customers calling you. Gina, sorry, what is Incoterm? Oh, no worries, sir, I will explain. Oh, Gina, what is harmonized? And where do I have to get this number? Okay, harmonized it means this, taran, 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 and you can have this harmonized code by calling your how do you say this? Se me fue el nombre.
The flyer, no.
No. It is Cámara de Comercio, okay? The Commerce Chamber. The Chamber of Commerce in your location. And they can let you know what's the harmonized code, because we do not have that information, guys. Okay? That is not our responsibility. Okay. And I'm going to explain that later on. Okay, so every international non-document shipment requires a commercial invoice. Document shipments do not typically require a commercial invoice. So the non-document shipments need a commercial invoice. Okay, guys. The passport for a package is going to be the label, the printed label or the waybill. That's the passport. Why? Because it is all the information coming from the package. It is like our DPI or nuestro pasaporte when we fly away from Guatemala. Has all the information regarding us. Now the commercial invoice is going to be someone is moving my mouse. It is not me. Aha. The fantasma. The spirit. Okay. Someone is moving my mouse. Guys. Okay. Okay, just allow me one moment. What is going on in here? Jesus Christ. I don't have no, control with my mouse. Just allow me one moment. Okay. Nothing.
Gina, try to change the USB port.
Sorry, Jose Armando.
Maybe you could try changing the USB port of your mouse.
Okay.
That happens.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's continue with this. Okay. Thank you, Jose. Okay. So, and all and each one of the international packages has to have a commercial invoice. It is like the visa. It is like a visa, okay, for the package. Without this visa, package cannot come into any country, okay? So this is something required, okay, for a non-document package. The label or the waybill and the commercial invoice. Additionally, there are other type of documents or forms needed depending on the country, the destination country, okay, and depending as well on the item that it is going to be shipped out. So, okay. So let's see. The purpose of the invoice is to itemize the contents and value of the shipment, such as a description of each item and its value in detail, and an explanation of the terms of the business transaction between the exporter and the importer. This information helps customs officials determine the shipment's suitability for entry and serves as the basis for assessing duty and taxes. And now, guys, we're going to our iris. Okay, let's go to iris. And we are going to our article that it is going to be named Knowledge Base, CCR, Resources, and we have the article name as Commercial Invoice and Pro Forma Invoice. Okay, I am going to place here the path. It is going to be then Knowledge Base, CCR, Resources, Commercial Invoice, and it is going to be number 9399. Okay, there you go, guys. It is written in the chat. Okay, so okay, and description of commercial and pro forma invoice, and I will need then let me see, Alejandro, please read us this description. I will need you to read us everything, all in here, Alejandro.
Okay, for every non-document shipment to an international destination, shippers must provide the required documentation for customs clearance. One piece of export documentation that must always accompany an international non-document shipment is a commercial or pro forma invoice. A commercial invoice should be included when the purpose of the shipment is that the goods are to be sold in the importer country. A commercial invoice is a standard form prepared by the shipper and used to describe the contents And the value of the shipment. The commercial invoice represents a complete record of the business transaction between the exporter and the foreign importer. If the shipment has no commercial value, samples warranty.
No, example. Just that example. For example,
the customers needs to put the following statements on the invoice. No commercial value, total value for customs purpose only. An invoice that accompanies a shipment with no commercial value may also be referred to as a pro forma invoice in some countries.
perfect. Thank you, Alejandro. Appreciate it. Okay. So, here is the description of the commercial invoice. Okay. Every non-document shipment to an international destination must have a commercial invoice, guys. Okay. So, commercial invoice should be included when the purpose of the shipment is a good that is going to be sold in the importer country. And it cannot be sold in the importer country as well, because if you're sending a laptop, let's say, to Guatemala, it is not for a sold purpose. Okay, you are giving this to your brother, to your sister, to your mom, whatever. You are sending it from Canada. Okay, so, but yes, it is a non-document. It is classified as a non-document. Okay, so you need to send a commercial invoice. Let's see. If the shipment has no commercial invoice value, okay, like a gift, a sample, a warranty, replacement items, personal effects, etc., the customer needs to put the following statement on the invoice. No commercial value. Total value for customs purpose only. Okay? That is how you, okay, Alex. Okay? That is then the purpose of this commercial invoice. If you are sending this laptop as a gift, remember that in Guatemala, if you are sending a gift to Guatemala, Guatemala doesn't have gift exceptions. So you will need to fill out the commercial invoice and place no commercial invoice value, total value for customs purpose only, and you have to describe what is in the box. Okay, and they will assess then your duty and taxes in a way in which will not affect you. Okay, so and an invoice in some countries can be named as pro forma. Okay. So if you see pro forma, oh, this is the commercial invoice. No worries. Okay. So, and we have here, locating a commercial invoice pro forma, we can go, guys, to ups.com and have it from there. Customers can download commercial invoice at ups.com by taking the following steps. Select shipping, and then the international toolset UPS Tradability. Scroll down near the bottom of the page and more international tools section and select Access International Forms. From here, customers can download a commercial invoice in PDF in the format, okay? And for customers will worship, here are some steps to work. Okay, so let's go to our ups.com, and you can write down the path on how to get the commercial invoice in here. And it is very simple. Since we're shipping, we are going to be going to shipping, okay? Shipping, more shipping options. Let's go to our international toolset again. And we are going to be scrolling down until we get to our last section in here, more international tools. And look, in here we have Access International Forms. And you can come into international forms And in here you have all the international forms, and we're going to stop in here, guys, because we have our manager and one supervisor coming from Canada. Okay, so I want to introduce you to Regina Miranda. She's a supervisor, and Renee Celada. She is the Canada manager. Okay, so Renee, welcome to our meeting, and Regina, welcome as well.
Hi, Gina. Thank you very much for that introduction and for giving us time. And it's very good to hear you as well.
Oh, yes, I'm so happy to hear you.
Welcome, guys. Very nice to, kind of meet you because, we're going to have more chances to interact a little bit more. But today I wanted to personally first welcome you, tell you that we are really excited to receive you in the team. I wanted to give you a little bit of a background history from our Canada project. This was the first America's project, we can call it, or North America project other than the US, that us as Conduent started managing for our UPS client. So we started on May last year. It was, the peak of the pandemic in the whole world, and it really affected a lot of things, including the UPS operation. And thank God and thanks to the effort that each and every single person in the UPS Guatemala operation, we have been able to continue growing and continue adding and having more work opportunities for our country. So as I was telling you, last year, UPS communicated that they would be opening the Canada project in Guatemala. We started with the universal skill, which is the one that you would be joining. Then we had a brokerage skill, that it's a higher skill than the one that you would guys have. We also have some other skills like PI, which is package investigations. We have damages. We have claims. We also have a social media portion specifically for Canada. So the Canada project has been growing since we started last year. We also have we are in conversations with the client to start a couple other skills. So it seems that we will continue growing. And why is it that I'm telling you this? So that you guys can see that we in Conduent have a lot of growth opportunities. You will be able to grow if you guys wanted to. For example, I was telling you that we have a brokerage skill, which is higher. That means that if you are able to grow into that skill, it means that you would be able to increase your hourly rate as well. So it means that your salary would be higher. We also have opportunities since we are growing as a team. We are growing as staff members as well. So we have new coaches. Regina, who is the supervisor that will be receiving you guys, she will be your supervisor. She is also growing. Currently, she is a coach in our brokerage team. She has a lot of experience. She's going to share her story as well. But I just wanted to tell you about this because, again, I believe that growth is really important, and we have those opportunities here in Conduent. So what do you need to do? Just make sure that you're doing your best every day in each and every call, and those opportunities will present themselves, and you will be able to grow if that's your intention. Personally, I've been with the company for 10 years already, getting closer to 11 years. I started as a representative as well, just as you guys. I started taking calls in a department that doesn't exist anymore, which was damage notifiers. Then I was able to be a coach for a month in email. We have an email operation. Then I became a business analyst, which was sort of an auditor. Then I became an operations manager, and that's where I've been working with the company for 3 years already, I believe. However, the Canada project has been really special for me because it was a project that started from scratch. We didn't have anything related to Canada in our Guatemala operation, and it was a really good opportunity. That right now, with the situation that we're living in the world, it's a blessing to have a job. And it's an even bigger blessing to be able to work from home, where you are able to be safe. And I hope you guys are able to see that blessing and to appreciate it. And as I was saying, to demonstrate that you appreciate that opportunity by doing your best in every call. So, like I said, the Canada project is really special for me, and it makes me really happy that more Guatemalans have the opportunity to have a job because of this. So again, welcome. Thank you very much for your time and for paying attention. We're gonna have a little bit of time after Laguna finishes with her presentation in case you guys have any questions for me. But I just wanted to say welcome, and we really appreciate and we're thankful that you guys are joining our team. And we hope that you can feel supported, that you can see the opportunities that we have here in the company, and that you stay with us for more than 10 years as I'm doing. Regina, go ahead.
Thank you, Renee. Hi, Gina. It's very nice to hear you again.
Oh, yes. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Gina was she was one of my first support that I have since I started working here. So I do have kind of, I'm really happy to see her again or hear her again.
That's really nice, because now she can see that you are growing as well, right?
Yes, and I was going to congratulate you. Wow.
Thank you, Gina.
That's great, and I'm so happy and proud, believe me. Happy and proud of you, girl. You are doing great.
Thank you, Gina, and I'm really happy for you guys, all of you. Welcome to Canada team. Gina is a great trainer, so I'm sure you'll learn a lot of her. Well, welcome to the company, to the skill. Just like Renee said, this is a very special skill because it's still kind of new and it's still developing itself. There is still a lot of growing process. We have a lot of growing opportunities. I actually came here around 7 months ago, and I just love it really much. I'm really happy. I'm going to tell you a little bit about my story. I have 5.5 years working for the company now. I started as customer service. I was uni in United States. I was part of for around 3.5 years. Then I became part of the solutions team. I was there around, I think, 6 months, and then I became part of the IPS team, which is International Problem Solver, also focused on US calls. I was part of that team for 6 months, and then I applied to be coach, and that's when I came to Brokerage Canada team. I have now 6 or 7 months to be coach since I'm coach. And now I applied to be supervisor, and I'm really happy because you're gonna be my first wave. But there is a lot of things that I can show you and teach you, and I know we're gonna be working together, and that we're gonna be a great team. I know we're gonna be the best one as soon as we start develop one of you, and I do wanna encourage to be the best one since the first moment you start working, since the very first time you're taking the first call. Always try to do your best. Be responsible, be honest, ask questions the moment you have it.
don't be afraid of asking assistance, because that's what we are here to help you and to make you grow. I can tell you, based on my personal experience, that there is a lot of growing opportunities on the company. You don't have to stay 2, 3, or 4 years to apply to something else. You can just do it. You can even do it before we even do it, as long as you're doing a great job that I'm sure one of you can do. I think that one of the most important things that I'm expecting from any of you is to have an open communication with me. I'm gonna give you my phone number. I'm actually gonna put it on the chat right now. I will appreciate that you copy it, and if you can text me so I can add you to my contacts. So whenever we start, we are ready to have an open communication. You can talk to me any moment. I know we are learning, so I'm sure we have many questions, but that's what I'm here for, to help you to learn and to help you with any process. But I do also expect for you to have an open communication and tell me whenever you have an issue, if there is going to be any problem to connect to the Avaya, or if you have any question about a payroll process or anything that you have, you can talk to me. Even now, you can start doing it, because I'm going to be always available for you guys the best I can. And I guess that's the most important thing that I'm going to tell you. I'm also going to share with you my ID for Skype. I put it on the chat, so you can save me your contacts while we are getting the rest of the team. We're going to have 2 very good coaches who are going to help us as well. And in the moment, we're going to be introducing her to you, so you can also save her information in your contacts.
Perfect. Thank you, Regina. So, guys, this is us. We're going to be working together, and it's really exciting. And I just wanted to ask you if you guys have any questions that you would like for us to address or to answer for you before you guys. I think that you're about to go into lunch, right?
Yes, but they are willing to wait, Rene. No worries, because they have some questions to ask.
Okay, Go ahead, guys. Fire away.
Okay, go on, guys. I know that you have questions. There was a question on Monday that I couldn't answer you because I don't remember what was the question.
Hello, my name is Daniel. Nice to meet you. I have just one question. For example, in the bonuses, you pay for if we achieve the goals, for example, the HD, the hold, and every goal, or we pay for that in the 15th or in the 30th? That's my question right now.
Okay, thank you, Daniel. Thank you very much for your question. So I believe that there are 2 topics there. The first one is our payment dates are the 7th and the 22nd. Those are like the dates in which our payroll closing, we can call it, and payment is done. However, normally we get paid before. For example, right now we are finishing the first quincena of April. The 22nd would be Thursday, but I believe that they're going to be paying more or less like Monday or Tuesday. It's normally 2 days before the date that I'm telling you, which is the 7th and the 22nd. So those are the dates in which we get paid, or our deposit is made. Now, in regards of the bonus that we have, yes, we have a bonus that is called ABC. This is done every 3 months. How does this work? So every 3 months, we're going to evaluate your results for those 3 months that have passed. For example, right now we are finishing the first quarter of 2001, which is January, February, and March. So right now we're doing a review of those 3 months And if you guys are able to reach the goals, as you were saying, then you are able to impact your hourly rate. Let me go ahead and see if I'm able to share this with you. Give me just a second. I'm just looking for the presentation so that it's a little bit more clear for you guys. Give me a second. Okay, I'm going to show you this. However, we are also in process of doing some adjustments to our ABC program because we had some metrics that were added to our scorecard. Okay, this is what I wanted to show you. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I was telling you guys that we're going to evaluate the results for the last 3 months. Each month you will have a grade like the one that you see here. That's why it's called ABC, because you will be ranging or you will be graded as an A, B, or C agent. Each metric is going to have an amount of points. Those points are going to be added and you're going to have a scorecard like the one that you see here. The maximum amount of points that you will have is 10 points. And of course, the minimum would be 1. So if you have from 1 to 7.49 points, you don't get any increase. That means that you would be earning the same amount that you would be earning right now. Then if you are between 750 and 8.49, you are able to increase your hourly rate by 50 cents. And if you are between 850 and 10, you are able to increase your hourly rate by 1 quetzal. Now, some people think, 50 cents, that's nothing. Yes, but remember that this is going to be added to your hourly rate. That means that that amount is going to be multiplied by the amount of hours that you will be working on a daily basis. And that's how you can increase your salary every 3 months. I don't know if I was able to answer the question. Daniel?
A little bit, yeah. But can you give me like an example of, for example, if we do 8 hours per day, and we, for example, we do 8.75, that is going to be plus 8 hours? That's what I'm understanding.
No, for example, the base rate that you guys are going to be earning an hour is $23.61. I'm going to put it in the chat. So that's my base rate. Let's say that in a week, I'm going to be completing 42.5 hours. Yes? Which is 8.5 hours times 5. Am I correct?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. So 2361 times 42.5. Those are like 1,000 Qs.
1,003.
3.43. Okay? Times 2, because we have normally 2 weeks in a quincena. Those are like more or less like 2,006.85. Okay. So on top of that, I'm going to have Septimo. We have also another bonus, which is called the perfect attendance. So we have some other things that are going to be added. But what happens with the ABC? I was telling you that my base rate is $23.61. But if I am an A agent, I'm gonna be earning $24.61. So my base rate is no longer gonna be $23.61, but $24.61. So I'm gonna be multiplying this new base rate for the amount of hours that I'm gonna be working. Is that a little bit more clear?
Very clear. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
So as I was telling you guys, you're going to be able to increase your rate every 3 months and you will never going to go back to the base rate. That means that if you're able to increase by 1Q, you're going to continue from that point on, just increasing your rate. You will never go back to the 2361. This is something that nobody else in the industry has. Nobody else. We're the only site and the only account that has this for representatives as a bonus plan.
So it means that each 3 months, if we could stay in that point, I mean, as agent A, it means that each 3 months we can increase to 1Q for hours.
That's right. So let's say that this was from January, February, and March. I had this base salary, but during those 3 months, I was able to end as an A agent. So April, May, and June, I will be earning 2461. I was able to be an A agent again. So as of July, I'm gonna be earning 2561. And in 3 months, I'm gonna be able to increase my rate 1Q again. So I'm gonna be earning 2661, and so on, until you get the max cap, which is 27 something, more or less. If you wanna get more money, then what you can do is grow into a higher skill, such as brokerage. They have a higher rate, and they also have the opportunity to increase their rate every 3 months. So that's how our bonus plan works.
In order to accumulate those points, which metrics do we need to
reach? Yeah, let me go ahead and show you again the PPT, because I also have that here. So I was telling you that right now we are in the process of adjusting it, but just for you guys to have an idea. Normally what we have is quality. Take a look at this one, which is the one that applies for you guys. So quality, HD, and CXS, but now we're gonna be removing quality, and we're gonna be adding another metric, which is called NPS.
I don't know what the fuck.
You're gonna find out what that metric measures, but it's very related to CXS. It's a rating that customers provide. So those are the metrics. Let me show you here how it works. This is just an example. Again, guys, this is how it used to be, but it's gonna be adjusted. So we have some brackets where you can find the results and how many points are going to be assigned for those results. So that is how you will be accumulating your points. If you see, for example, if I had a quality of 90%, I'm going to have 2.5 here, 2.5 points here, I'm sorry. Then I also had an HD of 295, so I'm going to have 2 points. And then my CXS, I was able to end up above the 99%. So 2.5 plus 2, that's 4.5, plus 3 points, that is at 7.5. That gets me to a B agent. So I would be increasing my rate by 50 cents. Is that a little bit more clear?
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Hi, my name is Jose. I have another question. I want to know how to grow with the company. How does that work here? How long does it take, and what do you have to do to get promoted to another position?
The first thing, Jose, it would be to reach your goals. That is the first one, okay? Then how it works is that whenever we have positions available, our HR department sends out a communication to everyone in the site. This is cascaded or forwarded by your supervisor. For example, Regina would be sharing that information with you guys. You guys can see what are the requirements for that position. And if you are interested and you qualify for those specifications, then you can go ahead and send your information to the HR department. They compile everyone that is interested in that position. They confirm if you are definitely covering the requirements. And then if you do, then you will be scheduled to have first a technical test. And then the second phase is an interview. Normally, this is done with the manager of the skill or the department where you would be growing into. And once that process is completed, then they let you know if you were selected or not.
Okay, and does it have like a time frame? Like, let's say you need to be working for UPS like 6 months, and then you can apply to another position or something like that?
It depends. For example, for supervisor positions, we do require that you have at least 6 months as a coach. But for coaches, it is flexible, and it also changes depending on the situation, the need, or the skill. For example, we just closed a process here in Canada, and we didn't have a minimum of time for our representatives to become coaches. So it was more important to see positive attitude and good results more than having a certain amount of time. But that information is always specified in the communication sent out by HR. So you can also verify it there.
Okay, and I have another question. Do we have OT?
OT?
Yes.
Yes, we do. It's always depending on availability. But for example, right now we do have OT available. We do have a cap. For example, you are not able to work more than 12 hours on a same day. So if you are working your full shift of 8.5 hours, then you would be able to work 3 additional hours as OT on a daily basis.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Any other questions, guys?
About about the what is the rate for the regular rate for the OT for each hour?
Okay, OT is paid at 1.5. I'm gonna put it here. So it depends on your specific rate, but let's say that, well, everyone here is gonna start with the same rate. So 23.61 times 1.5, it would be 35.42 Qs every OT hour. Is that clear? Was I able to answer your question?
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, that amount is depend on the month, or could be more in November, December, that is high season?
No, it's always paid at 1.5, but also we have, for example, holidays are paid at 2.5, or Saturday, a Saturday operation, or if we complete OT on Saturday. We don't have Sunday operation here in Canada, but let's say that it does happen, or let's say that you get another training for another skill, and you're able to complete OT on Sunday, then it would be paid at 2.5. Sometimes we also have incentives that are activated by our upper management team. So let's say that we have a great need of OT in Canada for week ending 4/23. Let's say that during next week, we know that we need the OT. So they're going to say everyone that does OT from Monday, the 19th to the 23rd, will get paid every OT hour at 2.5, for example.
Okay, thank you.
And remember, guys, I'm talking about 1.5 and 2.5. I'm not giving you specific amounts because remember that this is going to change based on your rate and based on your increases. This is where you will be able to make your own salary almost, right? If you are able to reach those goals, if you're doing your best, if you are reaching the metrics, then your increases will make or will cause that maybe you will have a different rate than somebody else in your same skill.
I have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. What about holidays in Canada? How does that work?
Okay, that's a very good question. Thank you. So normally we are closed on Canada holidays and we do work on Guatemala holidays. I believe that you guys were already aware of this. Just to give you an example, Friday, Viernes Santo, it was a holiday in Canada as well. So the Canada operation did not work. We were closed that day.
Okay, I was asking this because I also saw some information like the holidays in Canada, and there are some regional holidays. So are we gonna rest also or get that as holiday, even though it is regional?
No. Normally we follow the official or national holidays. But it also depends on any communication that UPS makes. Sometimes, for example, the call center does close, for example, but operations are open. When I talk about operation, I mean the delivery centers or the customer centers. And sometimes it's backwards. The customer centers are closed, but us, Canada, we do work at the call center part. So it also depends on any communication that UPS does because sometimes they do coordinate the call flow with other sites. So what we do is whenever we are going to have a holiday, we let you guys know at least a week in advance so that you know that we are going to have operation or not. Mm-hmm.
Hi, I got a question too.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Kevin. Thank you for taking the time. Taking us for a minute. So when I was hired, I was informed my salary was supposed to be 5,300.
Mm-hmm.
This base salary you're giving us is 23 Qs, 61 cents per hour, right?
Correct.
All right. So my question is, how does it add to 5,300? Like I was trying to do the math, but I was not able to get that amount.
Yes, Kervin, because we are missing, for example, Séptimo. We are also not taking into account, for example, there are quincenas that are longer than others. Let's take in account as well that the salary that you were informed, that is an average. That means that, for example, since we're getting paid on an hourly basis, if I miss a day at work, I'm not going to have the salary that I would have if I completed my schedule on a day-to-day basis. So these are only the math that I made here. This is only just for productive hours, but we're still missing a couple of things here that are not included, such as Séptimo and other things that are gonna take you to that salary that you were informed. But please keep in mind that that amount is an average. It doesn't mean that every month you're gonna earn that. It means that that's gonna be your average salary based on your hours as well.
I don't know if
all right, but what it could make that salary not to be 5,300. It could be non-working hours, like me missing.
That's right. And in curving, it can also be higher, for example. OT is not being taken in account. That could make you earn more. Let's say a holiday, if you work a holiday and it's paid at 2.5, which is what happens. If you guys work on a Guatemalan holiday, those hours are paid at 2.5, even if it's not OT. So whenever I say that it's an average and that it means that you will not be earning that exact amount on a monthly basis, it doesn't mean that you're going to make less. It means that it will depend on you. It will depend on whether you complete all your productive hours. It depends if you do your OT. It depends if you get your perfect attendance bonus. I don't know if you guys are aware of that bonus.
Not yet. I was also going to ask about that.
Oh.
But the first part of the question that I already got the answer, and thank you. And yeah, you can share with us what about these.
The perfect attendance bonus?
Yes, please.
Okay, no problem. So the attendance bonus is 5% calculated over your quincena salary. I'm putting it in the chat so that you guys know. We call it perfect attendance bonus. How can I get that? If I log in on time, complete all productive hours, that means not logging off before you complete your schedule or your shift, and having less than 1% of unscheduled break. If you fulfill these three things, that if you see, we can summarize them and say, if you complete your shift as it is, you're gonna have that additional 5% that is gonna be calculated on top of your quincena. So you multiply the amount of hours that you have times your base salary times 5%, and that's gonna be your perfect attendance bonus. And this is quincenal. That means that at the end, it's a 10% monthly bonus. If you get it for each quincena. I don't know if that's clear.
I have a question, sorry, for the salary.
Mm-hmm.
On the recruitment, they told me that was based, not like average.
No, we only have base salaries for staff members. And you can also confirm that in the Carta de Oferta Laboral. You will be able to confirm that it says that it's un promedio, salario promedio mensual. That's how it's specified in your contract and also in your Carta de Oferta Laboral. Base salaries, we only have for staff members. That means coaches and supervisors. But everyone else, every representative in the account gets paid per hour. So that's why we're not able to say that you're gonna have the same salary every month, because it's gonna depend on the amount of hours that you complete. Okay. Any other question? And this, I believe that it's kind of complicated, but you guys are gonna be able to understand it really well. We're gonna make sure that once you're in the operation, we do this review. Every month, you're gonna have an update on your metrics and results, and not only every month, but I don't know, every day or every
week you're going to receive coaching and you're going to be able to know what are your results. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys an idea of more or less how it works.
Sorry, I just want to ask, or just to confirm, if we are going to work 8 hours per day?
It's actually 8.5 hours. And it's 2 breaks of 15 minutes and 1 lunch of 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
So basically, you're actually working 7.5 hours, but your schedule is going to be 8.5 hours. Armando, it really depends on, as I was saying, it depends on how many hours we have in the quincena. For example, let's take April as an example. If you see from April the 1st to the 15th, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 working days in one quincena times 8.5, then you can do the calculation of hours. But let's see from second quincena. The second quincena also has 11 days. Let me find a quincena that has less days. Okay, take a look at May. From May 1st to May the 15th, you only have 10 working days. You see that? Do you guys see what I'm talking about?
Yes.
So that means that you will work less hours in one quincena because you have 1 day less. So it really depends on how many hours you're going to be working. But that's why we talk about salario promedio mensual, because when you see the average for the whole month, it most likely you will get to the 5,300. But it really, like I said, it really depends on how many days, how many hours you worked. If you get sick, for example, or if you log off before, then you will have less hours. So it means that you will not be earning that. So it really depends on how many hours you complete on a weekend.
Yeah, it's like working on the US. You got your salary depends on the hours that you work in that day, and you can log off or go out, and you're going to receive just the times or the hours that you work on that day. That's the same on the US.
Exactly. That's how it works here. Mm-hmm.
So
and what happens? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay, what happens if for some reason we disconnect before? Do we get penalized with an amount or something like that?
You don't get penalized with an amount, but you don't get paid for that time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
just,
for example,
sorry.
No problem, Armando. I was just gonna say that sometimes, for example, now that we're working from home, it happens that, for example, the internet crashes or the electricity goes out or situations like that. Then normally what we do is we give our representatives the chance to be able to recover those hours. That way you don't get less cues or less payment for that quincena because you were able to recover that time that you were not able to work.
I have another question.
Yes, Jose.
Let's say that I get sick and I have to go to an appointment with the doctor, and I absent like an hour. Even if I present like a certificate, I don't get paid for that hour then?
It depends. For example, if you are suspended and you present the X suspension, then this is not something that Conduent does, it's the law. You need to get paid if you are suspended less than 3 days, then the company will pay you for those days. If you get suspended more than 3 days, then the company is going to cover the first 3 days, and then the X is going to pay you for the additional days. Now, if it's only that you were not suspended and you get sick, then you will not be able to get paid for that time. But like I said, if you're interested in not impacting your salary, then you can go ahead and recover the hours once you are better.
Okay, so let me see if I understood. So let's say that today in the morning I feel bad and I gotta go to the doctor because I feel really sick. I just gotta let know my supervisor that I'm sick and go the hours that I gotta go, and then when I came back I just let her know, and that's it. I don't have to present any certificate or something like that then, right? If I don't get paid for those hours?
No, actually, you always need to present paperwork if you're not going to be logging in at your shift. But it really depends on the type of paperwork that you present. For example, I'm going to put it here in the chat. So for suspension of less than 3 days, you can present a private doctor note, no payment. Suspension with X paperwork. Suspension of less than 3 days with X paperwork, then payment by company. Suspension of more than 3 days with X paperwork, first 3 days paid by company and the rest by X. So you always need to justify if you're not logging in on time to your shift, always. But depending on the paperwork and the justification that you present, it's gonna cost if you get paid, you do not get paid, or for example, if you don't work, let's say that I get the flu, I wasn't able to work today, but tomorrow I feel better and I work. If I present my paperwork, then my 7-day payment is not gonna be affected. But if I don't present anything, that is gonna state as an unjustified absence, and that will cause my 7th payment to get affected.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, any other questions, guys?
Un ratito.
Thank you, Gina, for completing the information.
Welcome.
Not always, Armando. It really depends on the need of the operation. But for skills or for departments such as the one that you are going into, which is Canada Customer Service, most of the time we do have OT. We always inform the team whenever we have OT, so you guys are aware. And for example, we have a lot of representatives that have more than one skill, or they have been trained in more than one department. So that helps you have more opportunities to do OT, because maybe there's no OT in Canada CS, but there's OT in PI, for example.
So yeah, little by little, you will be having those opportunities as well of getting other trainings. But yeah, in Canada, yes, it's very often that we have OT.
I just have a question.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Where are we gonna be able to apply for a project attendant model? It will be after we're done with the training.
Yes, once you get into production, or Gina, do you know if whenever they start nesting, do they apply for the 5% bonus? I'm not sure.
Hey, I'm not sure. I have to ask that to Oscar Claveria.
Okay, let us find out.
Uh-huh.